Yeah, sorry for the late start. I think it's fine though because I had sort of wanted to stream a little bit tomorrow, given just everything. It might be better if I, especially because of how long I slept today to try and get rid of this migraine. It might just be better if I just play until like 10 a.m. tomorrow. We'll see what happens. It's entirely possible that I don't make that, but I got my meds here. I got my food here. I got the next food prepped. Yeah, should be all good. Let's get started. So we can see what's where we are. So we came down, and the guy was talking to us about possibly leaving with him. We said no, we have a job to do in our particular way. And I think our particular job to do, unlike every other character I have had, will involve breaking all the bad turrets. Well, because the turrets aren't supposed to be doing any of this. They're bad, right? I don't need to get into a fight with another vending machine, though. The other thing is, I realized this when we were playing, like after we played yesterday, this just feels kind of a lot easier than my normal, like, character playthrough of this game. Specifically, maybe it's because I do pretty good damage and I'm very tanky. Like, I think my character had 90 HP by this point, and I'm at double that with hammer. I don't know. But I say we go break this turret so we can free explore without having to sneak around it. Because, let's be real, Hammer is not sneaking around anything. We do have to wait till it wakes up, though. Not enough AP. Okay. It's because I didn't anticipate having this being in non-walkable. But it clearly is, so that's fine. If we run all the way over to it, we can save some AP. It's going to shoot me a lot and probably be very loud. Oh no, it counts as a surprise, I guess. That's weird. I got 27 in my initiative. It's bonkers. Now I can do both attacks.
Violator. Stop the attack.
Oh no, I can't, because I had to walk one to get there. I am at half health, so I can do this.
Violator.
Don't be loud. That's nowhere near as loud as last time, so that's nice. This is rice and, what's it called? Honey chicken? How long does weak point last? It's still going to affect for 2 more turns. Be in effect for 2 more turns. That's a lot of damage. Wide swing does a shit ton of damage. It does add a bunch of fatigue, and we're already, like, very fatigued. And very injured now. I don't know why it didn't attack, but I'll take that opportunity to fully heal myself. Because that would have killed me. Holy crap. Are these ones stronger than the ones outside? I don't think I was paying enough attention when we were outside. To their rank, I mean. They have, it keeps having to skip a turn, and I don't know, like, what's causing that. Not that I'm complaining. I just don't know why. We're basically back to where we started. With, more fatigue. Do any of these rooms have beds? Can I take a nap? That's just a bathroom. I sleep on that couch? Knock, knock. You can just kick it open, right? Hello? Is anyone home? Oh, I blacked out from extreme fatigue. I was trying to find a bed to sleep. So basically what this means, this is totally fine in a situation like this because it just means I have to take a nap. It just means I gotta take a nap on the ground here. That's no big deal. Because there's no hostile enemies around in the immediate area, I'm fine. It'll just take some time. But I think we had to get to, well, lower than what we are in order to wake up. Can we pass time? You can't rest while danger is nearby. Is it the other turret? Is the other turret the danger? I mean, this isn't the worst thing that could have happened because it could have happened while we were in a fight. Because some enemies do fatigue damage and try and knock you unconscious. Oops. Let's drop my iced tea. Although, it does make sense that Hammer would work at breaking a door open for so long he passed out from exhaustion. That does kind of track. But unfortunately, I think we have to get all the way down to that first mark. I have no way of pointing it out. You can't see it. From right to left, that first like bracket going from right to left. I think we have to get there. I can't examine myself because I'm unconscious. Now, the game does pause when you're in your inventory, unfortunately, so I can't even mess about in here. It does make for a very slow start, though. There's not even a bed in there. Although I think we can rest on a chair a little bit. But there is a cooking stove. Maybe we can make some food. I don't feel real stupid. Okay, that's healing. But I do have coffee I could have drank. Quick, somebody pour the coffee down my mouth. It doesn't actually specifically say what the recovery is. Or is it fired up? It's a bonus to initiative. Minus 200 fatigue. So much faster than what we're doing now. Although it did take 100 fatigue to kick open the door, so... Oof. I'll be paying more attention to what max is now. Apparently it's 4. I thought it was 5 when I was looking at it, so I guess that was just me being wrong. Because I didn't... if I had thought he would drop when he kicked the door, I wouldn't have done it, to be honest, but it's fine. Now, if we were somewhere where there was a patrolling enemy, we'd be screwed. But last 48 hours has been pretty crazy. Not crazy at all, just really annoying. Imagine everything you're trying to do takes like 5 times longer than you thought it would. Probably closer to 3 times if we're averaging, but you get the point. And it's just like I'm eating 4 hours late because I was trying to get stuff done, and it's like, what the hell, man? Oh, I lost 3 fatigue that time. And then on top of that, I tried to take a nap to get rid of the headache today. I got to stop doing that, but I keep doing that when I'm like in pain and half asleep. And given the current situation, nobody's here to go, hey, that never works. Wake up a little more and realize that, you know? Because now in retrospect, I'm like, see, I wouldn't have done that given the fact that it doesn't work 95% of the time for me to take a nap to get rid of a headache. But at least the medication, which is called Ubrelvy, does indeed work. The problem is, it's expensive. They only give me 10 at a time, and it often only lasts 4 hours, sometimes 6. But a positive note, the last time I took it, I did realize I can actually take it twice. Not twice, but I can take it again if it didn't do the job, right? I previously thought I could only take 1 a day. And that is something I'm going to very much try to remember. Because it's like, does it work well? Not really. No, that's not the word I want. What do I want to say? Let me move this guy. Does it work? Yes. Does it work always? No, but it works often enough that it feels worth using. The majority of the time, you know? Let me put that here because we'll potentially get some companions eventually, depending on how I decide I want to run that. So now I'm realizing this is covering our face. And statuses. That's probably good. Well, he's almost there now. I actually had the consideration, like, do we just reload? This is taking longer than I expected. Back to the conversation of everything taking 3 to 5 times longer than I've expected in the last 2 days. He's almost there. And I'm pretty sure once we get there, he'll just wake up. You know, it's funny because with my first character, this actually did happen, but it happened downstairs. The floor below us. Or maybe the one below that. No, it was the one below us. The residential, is that what it's called? Or is this residential? Doesn't matter. And there were enemies, so they beat the crap out of me while I was unconscious. It was very rude. So we'd like to avoid that. Oh, there's a bench here. Maybe I could have sat on it and rested. Alright, when do we get to wake up? Now. What's in the fridge? Egg. Egg and bean. Oh, there's got to be an interaction for me, you know, having the super low brains and looking in a mirror, right? Although by now I would have seen one, so. Super Color Delta Teleglasses. A very rare model of Super Color Teleglasses. A small batch of which was purchased for the Silver Wing Field personnel in 1973. These teleglasses are equipped with a system of approximation and filtering of the image for operating at night or in dusty environments. A very unsuccessful product, most of the copies ended up in warehouses or landfills due to the large percentage of defects and breakdowns of varying degrees of complexity. So they work, but they're prone to breaking down, is what I'm getting, right? But precision is like accuracy in combat, right? Yeah. Just a flat 10 to precision, and I've got 32. That's a 30% boost, right? And they look spiffy. Oh, it doesn't take my headache slot? No. It doesn't take my head slot. So I assume because of the goggles on the hat, but I guess not. What I was going to say was that makes me feel a little bit better. Are these the super radiation ones? That makes me feel, we'll get to that, a little bit better about equipping this. Right? Yeah, minus 15 precision. So the glasses cancel this out, so I have more AP. And I think that's good. Back to these. Volunteer worker boots. Orange's joke that these are the only shoes in the world designed by the greediest bastards from the Silver Wing. In an effort to save money, the manufacturer replaced the zipper with buttons and equipped these cheap leatherette boots with a rigid, almost non-bending sole. Oh, so they're wildly uncomfortable, and we give them to the prisoners who work here. My Daedalus is equipped? What do you mean? Here? Daedalus boots. Yeah, plus 2 movement. This is plus 2 movement, and whoops, minus 7 evasion, plus 5 fortitude, plus 3 mechanical resistance. Probably not. These are the ones I was going to ask about if we had them. Irradiated worker gloves, or work gloves, excuse me. I lose the bonus to contraptions. I gain a plus 10 to hand-to-hand and a plus 10 to tech. No, these are not some special gloves that will make you cooler. These are ordinary gloves that simply emit radiation. Wear only if you need your hands. Wear only if you don't need your hands anymore. Oh wow, that bad, huh? I wasn't gonna, unless they were better. We can never forget. We have to search the flower pots. I mean, we found like 20 bucks in one time. What is that? Hold on. Oh, sorry, I gotta get paper towels. Unidentified metal relic. I lose what mine currently gives me, and I gain 5 learnability, which is 5% XP, basically. A small relic, typically blue in color, but sometimes glowing unnaturally bright, mainly in shades of red and green. Let's scan this bad boy. That's not what it would be. We still gotta eat a potato and see what bonus we actually get. That's quest items. I thought relics had their own. Scan. Relic number 13,368, black pin. -3 initiative, +5 vulnerability. First class relic, presumed function, therapeutic device, metabolic enhancer. Radiates light waves of various wavelength and in intensity. Subjects assimilate training materials more effectively but less readily. Interesting. 3% slower for 5% more effective. Look, man, we want to get all the levels we can. Even though I literally just equipped the other one. This is the one we're going to use. For now. You look into the dirty dark glass of the mirror. A creepy, distorted face appears for a moment behind your shoulder and quickly vanishes. What's that? Oh, that's like the pipe in the wall. Okay. Use the toilet. Alright. Take a shower. I gained the self-confidence status effect. What does that do? I'm creeped out by the thing that showed up behind me. Oh, wow. Relieved, a small amount of radiation has been purged from the body. Self-confidence. You posed in front of a mirror for a while and were pleased with what you saw. You will enjoy a heightened self-confidence for some time. That's amusing. Now let's see if we can cook anything. I can just warm up my beans. That's it. Whoop. I want to see if I can sit here to rest a little bit. There was two of me for a second. I want to save, because this is definitely an experimental thing. I have no recollection what, if this is going to do anything. Our fatigue is currently 999. And if we wait till morning... Oh, that's right, we have to get rid of the guy first. In other words, we have to drink coffee and continue on. I know there's a way to get rid of fatigue, I just can't remember. I mean, there's multiple, right? Beyond just sleeping. Like the coffee I have. Are you going to give me more coffee? Pray to the vending machine. Squeeze a button into the Kanban slot. Shove your foot in the dispenser tray. Yeah, I think we're just locked out because we're too stupid. We just cannot trade with vending machines. What if... Damn, I was going to try and break it. So there's a guy in here. Whatever we do, we need to make sure that we are not doing stuff that will potentially result in us having to use fatigue. Even though we're about to have to use fatigue. Let's see what buff consuming this Tato gives us. Oh, wow. What? It said minus 50 fatigue. We're down 200. What happened? I was hoping I could move this so I could look at what happened in chat. Wave potatoes status. Minus 30 thirst. Coffee status. Hunger. Yeah, okay. So it's going to be over here. I don't remember how to look at it, other than just looking at it up here. Maybe it's character. No, it's not showing current status effects, so... On the way of potatoes. The Great Potato favors you and gives you a +3 to a random attribute for 8 hours. I was actually hoping it would say which one, because bad memory. Stats. Plus perception, because we ate. Forgot I had 11 guts. That's pretty good. We got +3 psych. And for some reason... Okay, so this is where this stuff is. At least some of it. Interesting. At least I can kick the door down without worrying about that. Without worrying about getting conked out again. For now. Hey. A gorgeous black-haired man in a formal suit is cockily twisting and turning before the mirror. He seems to like himself very much. Greet him, tell him his jacket is cool, tell him he's an arrogant cock, gesture indecently at him and leave. Greet him. He doesn't respond. He's completely preoccupied with his reflection. Tell him his jacket is cool. Either because he hears your comments, or for some other reason, the young man smiles. Gesture indecently at him and leave. Wait. I didn't catch it. Did, oops. Original value 1, -1. Technically, we have 0 fatigue, but it doesn't let us get that low. Take a shower in front of this guy. He's annoying. See? I'm cocky, too. Flower pot's in the other room. Oh, it's use a sink. Why did I think it was something else? I just remembered I forgot to loot this one. Check the flower pot. I love biting my fork. That hurts. Have I discovered this yet? They're just... Where did that even take me? Just like... yeah. From here to here so you can dodge the turrets, which we were not wanting to do. Took me to another flower pot. Money! Do you think people are hiding their money in there, or they're dropping it, or what? I swear, like, I can't keep kicking these doors in. It's exhausting, and there's no beds to sleep. I can't buy coffee from the vending machines. It's kind of a problem, guys. I'm just knocking vigorously is all, you know? This will put me at 999 again, or pretty close to it. I'm gonna have to start utilizing lockpicks so I can lockpick the door. It's just they're like a limited supply, and there's gonna be like a 15 bonus or something, which is like just barely enough to do the basic locks, I think. A brooding man stands opposite the door, or the open refrigerator. He mutters something under his breath, one hand on the door. His gaze is frozen to the shelves inside. You're a tomato! Get into the fridge! Ask him to make a sandwich for you. Look inside the fridge. Move away. I mean, the first one's definitely like, you know, the random funny that they got going on with the low intelligence stuff. But there also just seems to be like something goofy and innocent about being like, hey, can I have a sandwich? And what if he gives me a sandwich? A sandwich? Yes, that's a good idea, but I have no tuna or cheese or ham or butter. I don't have any bread either. I'd better make a salad or soup. The man keeps muttering under his breath about food. Look inside the fridge. Well, what do we have here? A can of Sprats? Chocolate? No, this is a plastic card. Who can eat a plastic card? Is he a robot? You should find him at any cost. Somebody to eat the card. Take the card and lick it. It tastes like a card of universal access. But I just want to call the man a tomato. It takes some sweat and toil, but you move some shelves and bend double in order to cram yourself into this damn fridge. The man doesn't stir an eyelid and continues to browse through imaginary foodstuffs. I thought I was telling him he was a tomato. You leave the fridge disappointed. A little bit. I found an access card. That seems useful. Bed! We found the bed, guys! Is it gonna let me sleep, though? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Somebody's still dangerous, it seems. Yeah! Should have went there first. Could have gotten the key card and licked it. There's a very angry lady standing in the middle of the room. She's swinging her arms and talking loudly with somebody. Though this somebody exists only in her mind. There's no one else in this room but you. Yell at her invisible companion, too. Ask her about the nature of the conflict. Defend her invisible companion. Move away from this lunatic. I don't think this was an option normally. Yell. Instead of the invisible guy, you imagine some composite character in form of all the offenders you met in your journeys through life. Your journey through life. You become inflamed and begin to swear hard towards this scum. Of course, it's completely useless, but very pleasant. I think that's catharsis. Ask her about the nature of the conflict. She doesn't hear you. You're a waste of space, the woman is accusingly poking her finger at someone, and if you were a little bit closer, it would bump into you. Where is my pizza? I placed the order half an hour ago. Do you deliver from China or what? No. I said no anchovies. What idiots answer advertisements these days? Tell her pizza is coming. What pizza's coming? Trying to placate her a little bit. The woman freezes in her tracks. Her fearful eyes dart over your face. Her mouth turns down at the corners, and tiny droplets of sweat appear on her forehead. What? No, where? She shakes her whole body like a dog, wipes her forehead with one sleeve, and resumes her aggressive attitude. Anyway, I'm still waiting. If a delivery boy isn't ringing my doorbell within 10 minutes, I'll be on the phone to head office. Capiche? No, my... Let's defend the invisible companion. Let's interact a little bit. You adopt a theatrical stance like a Roman orator. Deliver a passionate speech in support of the defendant. When you finish, you discover the woman hasn't even been listening to you. Okay. I would have only taken one... Oh, didn't think of that. Nope, can only scan them when they're dead. That's interesting. Maybe when they're living, it's an invasion of privacy. The screen shows nothing but static. Okay. Briefcase. Is that where the dirt came from a second ago? I thought it came from something else. I think we're gonna have to fight this turret so that I can take a nap. It's like, yeah, I can open the doors and stuff, but like, it just stops me from getting more fatigued, and not does anything about the fatigue I already have, you know? I wonder if I had like a caffeinated soda or something that would help my sleep. I could also use a little bit of a heal. Will give me a little bit of healing. Which one's tipsy? What's that effect? +1 muscle, +1 charisma, -1 perception and brains. Hunger, thirst, where's the... Oh, these are all the tipsy effect. Okay, I see. Well, it means I'll hit harder. And because it's the first time I drank beer, I get experience. I don't know. It's weird, but I kind of love it. Right? You know? Like, getting XP the first time you do stuff is just really neat. I mean, you get XP whenever you do stuff, but it's just less. Get him! What? I guess I can't hit him from here. Okay.
Violator. Stop the
What?
attack.
What? What? Did that cost fatigue and I didn't even notice? Hold on. That's funny. Oh, I know exactly which one cost fatigue and drops me. I can't lower his defenses because this costs 100 fatigue. This is and I did this as well, which doesn't cost fatigue, it seems. No, I tried to do this. I didn't have the AP. So I have to stick to these two. I can't do any of the other stuff I got. Yikes. If I stealth, can I get closer? Not that I think I'm good at stealth. Didn't think I would be able to get that close. Hi. Guess who's here? It's me.
Structural damage located. Structural damage located.
So really, we're just smacking it
Stop the attack.
and not able to debuff it at all. Yeah, sound like you hit something over there.
Violator. Stop the attack.
Oh, it sounded very sad. Now it's very dead. Ammo? That's just like money. Speaking of money... Alright, so am I going to be able to go to sleep now that the enemy is dead? Like, these are crazy people, but they're not technically enemies. Yay! Wait, did that not work? Or was it too short of a time period? Oh, I'm fully rested. I'm just not healing anymore. Okay, so I checked these 2 rooms, and I checked these 2 rooms. So here now. Still the same. Don't know why I clicked on it. Check the locker. What they do with all their stuff? Can't look at any of that. Oh, that's an uneventful room, I say. Go across to this one. Grab some cash. I mean, dirt. I don't think I would feel like that was cash. Oops. Terry Bates. I see a black shadow in the dark corridor pushing a tangle of wet rags over the floor, moaning. You come closer to it and step on a bloody stain. The floor tiles are covered with blood. The orange, down on all fours, is smearing it with his own intestines fallen out of his ripped abdomen. He forces his head up. His face looks gray, his eyes barely gleaming out of the sunken sockets. They seem to be on the verge of closing for good. You see a badge reading Terry Bates on his uniform. He mumbles quietly, staring blankly at you. Mary, you're stomping all over our liner's wing. What will the captain say? Show Terry the right way to mop the floor with your entrails. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? You're touched. There's a stain in the shape of a dog. Tell him he missed a spot right there. Praise Terry. All employees should be so self-sacrificing. Tell him you're the captain. Try to help the poor chap. I think we should praise him. I think Ham believes in putting your all into your work. This is a bit more literal than he typically means, but he respects it. He raises a trembling hand to salute you. Thank you, Captain. Oh, I'm the captain now. I am the captain now. Snap him a salute. Oop, wrong way. Looks like just a briefcase in here. Scissors and glue. Okay. Oh, we already did this one. There's 2 people in that one. Let's go to this one first. Got some janitor stuff. I make Molotovs out of that thing when I get fuel. Oh, there's a functional terminal in here. Let's see what that says. Maybe. Read out loud from the monitor. You read out loud from the monitor. Dr. Grau report on condition of station residents with comments and illustrations. Push random buttons. The computer says it does not recognize your command. Push random buttons. Unfortunately, I'm not smart enough to do this. There's lots of stuff that I can't mess with. You approach the alcohol-smelling machine. A nice melody sounds from inside, followed by the monotonous voice. Return visit registered. Welcome back, buddy. Restore your health. You're in luck. Buddy, for you, this procedure is absolutely free. Mr. Nipper, looks like this is a job for you. The arm leaves a tiny dot on your forearm. I think I said forehead last time. Hey, is that Comrade Brezhnev behind you? Just when you turn to look, you feel a tiny prick in your arm, but the pain passes quickly. You watch curiously as the apparatus injects something into your vein. And I get a candy! Yay! Oh, there's a closet? Is this... I can't tell. I guess we'll go into the janitor's closet. It's right here. Hello? No, I didn't search my flower pot. You know the rule. More money. Haven't found as much as that one time. What is on your back? A woman in a blue uniform stands in the middle of the pantry. She looks lost in thought. Mop all the floors, or just mop. Except the soapbox she's looking at is empty. In the woman's hands, the is continually being moved up and down, rhythmically, pointlessly, aimlessly. Imitate her movements. For some time, you raise and lower a cover of an invisible bin. The blue woman doesn't give you a second glance. Tell her a joke. You tell a joke, and the blue's hand finally freezes in the air before your punchline. When barely suppressing your laughter, you say, "The man just asked the genie for a half an orange instead of a head." You finally burst out laughing. A faint smile appears on the blue's face for a second. Move away. They're gone. They're all long gone, I'm afraid. Just gonna have all the brooms. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. What are we doing in here? Anything interesting? Knock, knock. Unfortunately for you, I have the key. Universal boots. Rough leather boots made specifically for Kronos. Issued technicians, signalmen, and soldiers of the Black Wing. Okay. Check the fridge. Ooh, proper nutrition-ready meal. Healthy food for 4,800 turns. That's a long time. The only vegetarian lunch offered to Kronos employees: green peas, iceberg salad, broccoli, cream soup, onion ringlets, and tomato sauce. Huh. What are we watching? A pretty tanned girl is sitting on the floor and looking at a TV screen showing nothing but static. Nevertheless, her expression suggests she is seeing something despicable. Ask when's the football match. Ah, my ears just started ringing. This is funny. She snorts with disgust. Alright, let's go talk to the guy. What's he doing? On the floor before the TV, there is some big guy sprawling in an orange uniform, bold and with tattoos. He is looking at the ripple on the monitor and smiling happily. Scold him for sitting too close to the TV. Well, listening to your outburst, he cowers. Yes, Dad. Yes, you're always right. I'm sorry. Just don't hit me. Lick his bald head. No, thank you. We're moving away. All right. Best of luck, everyone. I don't feel like we got that much. But we still got to go further down. Computer room, that's where we're going. Well, forefathers, you are finished. The top brass kindly shared with me their plans for the dome, using the technologies of the dome itself. In the near future, we will turn this whole place into some huge quarry from which relics will be extracted on an unprecedented scale. Soon, every person on Earth will enjoy the use of at least one item created with the benefits of the forefathers' technology. From the Diary of Monty Collingwood. Silver Wing. Radiation. As you reach the office level, you hear a quiet crackle. Your Kairos is registering an increased level of anomalous radiation. According to the readings, it initially appeared on the first level of the complex and has been increasing since then. You hear chewing. A chewing sound from somewhere close by. You look up from the handheld display to see a man standing in the corridor. His face is covered in blood, and his eyes are glowing like headlights. He howls menacingly as he looks in your direction.
Louise is killing me. What possessed her to lock me in here?
Was that you? Is it this guy coming towards me? Look. I lack subtlety, so if we're doing this, we're doing this. Although we will make him come to us. Since that door can be open. What precisely am I distracted by? We still want to avoid using a bunch of fatigue, even though we're much better off than we were. Schmack.
Someone's touched us. Covered our places with their scent.
Well, that's unfortunate. Whose blood is that? Whose blood is that? Goodbye. Well, that seemed unnecessary, sir. I think we could have just had a conversation. Scan. I think it's because we know like who they all are, so scanning them doesn't really do anything. This leads in like this. I think, yeah. There's a lot of dudes in there. Oh, it's only 3. I thought I saw. Oh, 4th. There's a 4th, and I can nearly KO them in one hit. Ooh. I want to go talk to the guy who's talking. Hello? Anyone in here? Light weapons technical manual for upgrading a light weapon. This is going to say the same thing, that I'm incapable. I could hack it, but that seems like a waste of stuff.
Surely a source for this radiation.
Howdy. The door whispers open. You see a woman in a room filled with pale lamplight. She's sitting on the bench with her head in her hands. There's a few intangible words mixed with her sobs. You strain your ears. The woman's singing. Your bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark. Her voice is shaky, and she won't lift her head. What a wonderful song. Stick out your lips and spit along. Start crying loudly and tearing your hair out. Women love cheap drama. Wows. Hiccup? No. Sing with her.
Well, hello there.
The silver jumps. She's pale. She pales as she sees you. Who are you? Yell back all the philosophical conundrum. Who are you indeed? And what are you doing in this blue sphere wandering through endless space? Be polite. Run up to her and shout your name. Jerk your trousers up to your chin with a belligerent cry. You're the one asking the questions here. Be polite. You shout. The woman starts yelling and screaming too, squeezing herself into a corner. Well, that's just an unfortunate response. She searches her pockets frantically. Her hands are shaking so hard it takes a few minutes. Oh God, where's my gun? I've lost my gun. The silver suddenly falls silent and studies your badge. Wait, you're assigned to Magellan? Are you from the rescue team? Is this some kind of joke? Nod energetically. Magellan, sure, a fine word, strange, but good. Extract your finger from your nose and wag it at her warningly. No joking, you're quite serious. Move your arms, mimicking a swimming safeguard. I mean, technically, I just said my name a little too loud, right? Like, that's all that happens. So, no joking. The young woman laughs hysterically at your buffoonery. What? I just said that I was being serious. That's just rude. Damn glad to finally meet you. I'm Luis Decker Schulz, leader of the expedition, which is no more. The orange ran away, the blue died. We've got no news from our black, and our white's gone mad. Tell your superiors also tell them their rescue operation can kiss my fat, pasty white ass. The silver roars with hysterical laughter again, then wraps her arms around her head and starts crying. Shrug, she's a weird one. Yell, kiss my ass at the top of your lungs so your superiors at the other end of the dome can hear. Leave. Lick her hair affectionately. Well, that's... No, thank you.
Yes. You get out. Now.
Louise is killing me. What possessed...
The door's selectron port was clumsily broken at some point. You can hear a quiet drone from behind the door. A small silver plate reading "Computer Room" points at the source. Rap out a catchy melody on the door with your knuckles. Approach the door and exclaim, "Doodle-doo!" Pull the door halves apart and show your middle finger into the darkness. I do have 10 muscle. What if I did that? Your actions are not ignored. Quiet but heavy footsteps approach from within. A man approaches the door and pries the two panels slightly apart. You see glittering glasses and a glimpse of a white coat in the darkness. Who are you? Stab your finger at the glasses and mumble, "Glittery." Tell him your name is... Tell him you're Joseph of Arithema, or whatever his name is. Cry out, "The door is talking." Okay, a bit goofy, but we have to progress the interaction. The man sighs. Is this a new type of madness? Though this individual appears to be non-aggressive. The door halves slide shut, but open again immediately. Listen, that woman on the bench, tell her I need to speak with her. It's important, please. Mumble, a talking door, and leave. Nod, striking the door with your forehead, and leave. Talking door.
Later. Damn.
Decker Schulz is sitting in the same spot. She meets your eye and shakes her head squeamishly. Say, "Door!" and knock on the locked
I don't
door.
like you.
Yeah, well, I get that a lot. The young woman sighs in frustration and rolls her eyes. Yes, it's a door, you numbnut. And there's a mad scientist behind it. It mustn't be opened. A muffled thud comes from behind the door. A man's face appears in the dim gap where the two panels meet in the middle. Louise, I'm tired of repeating myself. I'm not crazy, but the person with you might be very dangerous. Please open up. It seems she's convinced. The silver brushes past you and presses her selectron to the door. Its metal halves slide open with a low buzz. That was easy. A large, broad-shouldered man in a white lab coat emerges from the next room. He's approaching you with a piece of rebar and raised in one hand. Give up, fall on your back, and kick your legs into the air. Wet your pants menacingly. You don't scare that easily. Dart over to the wall and hit it with your forehead. Well, if he's menacingly coming out to fight, we fight.
All employees to me.
Okay, so he very easily convinced her that I was the problem, and now everyone's coming to kill me. That seems fair. Or just the two of them, actually. Well, Ham fixes everything, even if he has to break it first.
We could still fix things up.
That's what I said. We'll fix you later. I'll just duct tape your remains back together. That seems fair. For being so gosh dang rude. -5 reputation with the committee. I feel like I'm the one that got attacked here. So, you know, this is just what's going to have to be. Did you light me on fire? I feel like that's a little unreasonable. Like, I'm literally the one that told her to let you out. I don't know why you decided to do this, sir. I'm fairly injured, though. But I can finish him. Oh my god. And then the fact that I was on fire killed me. I don't know what I was meant to do there. I really feel like they decided to attack me and I just defended myself, okay? That was unreasonable. Oh, I had to go through all this again. Oof.
There's no records about the emanation. I have one theory. The emanation abruptly surpassed the limit that is. None of the local scientists had time.
I don't want to change my answers because I don't feel like... I just don't feel like I would do that. Come get me. One of these guys have an effect that psychically distracts me. That's what that distracted, that popped above my head is.
There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
I think in that fight with them, I'm just gonna have to use my abilities a little bit more. Like, I don't know what the AoE on this is. It's just the 4 spaces next to me or whatever, in front and behind.
There's something
Ah, good to know.
The emanation wasn't permanent. Supposedly, it has abruptly.
Well, I won't be changing any of my answers, so if you want to fight, we're going to fight. Although I will save it here just to avoid that annoyance. Sing a song, be polite, tell her your name. She doesn't have her gun, but in like 2 seconds she's gonna have like a psychic blast glove. No joking. Continue.
I
Kiss
hope
my
we won't
ass.
see you again.
This one.
I'm listening.
Glittery. Talking
Later.
door. Leave.
Oh,
Yeah, we just fought last time. I don't know. I just don't feel like any of the others make sense. If somebody's coming out with a piece of rebar to attack me, I'm gonna fight back.
All employees to me.
If I go here, maybe he'll have to get closer before he can hit me. Or I can strategically position it so that they're both coming to me. And I can hit them with my my AoE ability here that's like really good damage. So let's do that. I feel like they're both
I'll
crazy, to
definitely
be
get promoted
honest.
when this is over.
Because, like, think about it. She had no need for a gun at any point in time. Here they
Do you
come.
even know who you're messing with?
No, I'm not sure I know what's going on, to be honest, but you attacked me, so I'm responding in kind. I don't know if this is actually going to work. Because he has a gun with decent range. My medicine's not high enough for any of the like medicine-related abilities, like bandaging or whatever. Yeah, you said that. Also, she wasn't wearing black before, was she? Yeah, it wasn't gonna work. The whole being on fire thing is where the damage is really coming from. And it nearly killed me. Yeah, she had this the side glove the whole time. Oof. Energon! Minus 300 fatigue. It's just it's a drug to keep you awake, I guess. I suppose, more or less. Ooh, worker's belt. Taking longer to eat my food than I thought I would, but I'm almost done. And I've been having like one bite every like 5 minutes, so it's fine. Worker's belt. This belt features the maximum ratio of compartment capacity to surface area. Yet one shouldn't forget what's stored in which pocket. I think that's going to increase my carry weight. Yep. It's not a crazy amount, but it's something. Honestly, that was quite rude. We even sang a song together and everything, and she's still like wanting to kill me. She took the word of a guy she had labeled as crazy, no less than 5 minutes, over this random idiot. That's pretty questionable if you ask me. I think they were both crazy. And I don't even know what he did that made her think he was crazy. I keep forgetting you can quick save. Knock, knock. I'm just gonna search your flower pots. It's okay. We got some dirt. Got a little bit of money. Isn't quite focused on whatever they're doing. Distracting looks, huh? Hi. Hey, he just jumped. Can I jump? I want to learn how to jump. He hit me with an ability that increases fatigue, and I resisted it, I think? Resisted knockout, yeah. So what are you gonna do? So can I... I'm gonna go over here.
Someone's touched us.
Can I have that?
Places with their scent.
He's like a spiky hammer. That seems not worth it. I guess it's... He only takes 75 fatigue. I thought he took 250. I was like, what the heck is that? How is that worth it? Which, I should still be good, yeah. Hey! What the... You get back here! Head him off! I do vaguely remember this bit, where this guy just keeps running. Well, there's only one choice. Chill the fuck out, bro. So in this, the stun status just, like, reduces their movement and stuff, but it doesn't seem to have reduced it enough. If he gets too far, he's just gonna, you know, call the other people here, which we don't want. I don't have anything else to throw at him except grenades, guys. So this is where we are. I don't understand, but sure. Oh, right. Distracted. Minus 1 AP for me, right? Yep. I understand now. He's going to the lunch place where the other people are, I think.
Someone's touched us.
Fuck. What the hell? Well, this is a problem. Now the entire world knows we're here. I'm gonna go this way. It's bad enough that I'm on fire, but like, what the hell? Ooh, my god. Okay, if we can cluster all these guys up, because there were 3 more guys over there, I think. Or did they run away and these are the only ones coming? They went to the vent! Holy shit. Okay. I have numerous grenades. I just have to survive long enough to use them in an intelligent manner. Stop shooting me! I'm just an idiot. I'm a kind idiot. The only reason anything happened was because they attacked me, I swear. Well, not the last 2. Oh, I guess they did attack me too, so... It's literally their fault, not mine. Just goes to show you. Don't attack the random idiot, I guess. This has the vibes of don't fight these 2 guys until you've killed everyone else. That's what I'm getting here.
Radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
Some outsider.
Stop it! Oh my god. Somebody is frightening me. Okay, I can't do any of that. I can heal myself a little bit with this thing. And then I can go one step in here, and that doesn't do much. And unfortunately, the little healing injection thingy didn't get rid of my on fire status.
Places with their scent.
It's a lot of damage. I don't even know what he hit me with. Stop!
There's outsider radiation everywhere. Someone
So
passed through here,
rude.
scattering their light around.
I don't see a choice other than this. Not the shock grenade. Which one? This one. Oh, that'll hit me. We don't want that. Oh, I'm gonna die, guys. Wishing I did the other grenade, because this one didn't kill them anyways, so them having to bleed on their next turn would have been helpful. Down I go. Now what do we do here? Put this on. And then do the same thing. Because now I'm going to have an extra AP and can save an extra AP. Didn't see this before. Dear colleagues, I'm tired of reminding you the master key must remain at the front desk and nowhere else. Frequent alarms do not give you the right to use this key for personal business. P.S. As of September 12th, there's no key in place. There's no key in place. Jan, I know you took it. Give it back or I will be forced to fine you. Oh, I bet you that key that I got was the whole reason to stop on that other floor. Betcha. I don't know how random these are, but I don't think they're always the same thing. That's over there by them. What if we snuck? What if we got sneaky? I'm just nosy. I'm just a nosy little idiot. I think the red circle is their guaranteed detection radius, and anything outside of that is possible. But, like, I'm a nice guy. I'm just being nosy. So we're just, I forgot how to do it for a minute. Cancel the stealth. And I'll be like, oh, hi, guys. And they're going to be like, okay, now you died. And I'll be like, no.
Someone from the outside did it. Some outside.
Oh, he just knocked me on my butt. Oh, he fully just knocked me on, like, momentarily unconscious. That's so messed up. Well, I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna hurt.
Ow!
I want your hammer, for one. And I want you to stop fatiguing me. The only one who can fatigue me is me, and I'm about to do exactly that to finish the both of you off. So neither of you can run away and start alarms. And he gave me coffee to solve that problem a little bit. Oh man, I don't get his hammer. That's so sad. Did find a relic case though. Oh wait, hold on. Didn't really end up needing it, but we'll put this back on for our extra XP for the time being. Probably stop that once we get to like level 6 or something. Inactive spherical relic. I mean, I guess it's kind of a sphere with like things coming off of it. +5 encumbrance. I have to scan it to get the more information. A metallic seeming ball surrounded by petals of the same material, much heavier than its active counterparts. So it's an inactive version? I really thought there was a relic category. That's insane. The game is about relics. Why is there no relic category? It's just in the armor and clothes category for some reason. Scan it. Relic number 11,538. Fluff. Inactive. Encumbrance +5. Initiative. I think that's unchanged. I don't know why it's actually there. Oh, it's because it's resetting it back to my normal amount, so I'm losing a penalty rather than gaining anything. First class relic, presumed function kid's toy, package filler, mechanism part. Creates an anti-gravity field actively used in cargo transportation. When inactive, relic creates no negative effects. I assume the active effect is like 25% encumbrance reduction, but, you know, bad thing to you. Somehow, a little bit, right? Oh. I just immediately, in the flower pot, found another one that's active? That's fucking hilarious. I'm convinced this is not like... It's probably like a pool, right? Like a pool of things that can be found here. 11538... fluff active, +40 encumbrance, -1 muscle. I see. First class relic, presumed function, toy, packaging. So that's all the same. Creates an anti-gravity field actively used in cargo transportation. Subjects in contact with the relic complain of slightly reduced physical strength. Just a bit of like a muscle weariness or something. Now I have to be concerned about the, like, 10 guys over there, right? I can always go back upstairs and take a nap, but that affects fatigue. That doesn't affect anything else. Also, I'm 11 XP from leveling again? That's insane. Maybe we explore this specific room that looks like it has nobody in it, and then we go back upstairs and take a nap. Okay, I was wrong about my key working here. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, F5 is the thing. I can do that. I'm going to force this open. That's going to take 100 fatigue. Did I do my math wrong somehow? Why did it give me like 200 fatigue? Well, I don't understand what just happened. Like, I know I what? 100 fatigue. Intense fatigue. Extreme fatigue. 100 fatigue. 100 fatigue. Oh, gets 100. Loses 100. Loses. What just happened? I'm not even kidding. I don't understand what just happened. I used an ability that's 100 fatigue. And I got at least 200 for some reason. I'm so confused. Let's read this better this time. "100% chance of fatigue." Like, that's all it says is 100% chance of fatigue. We'll give it one more shot and see if it does it again. I wonder if doing it with the crowbar, that's still the same. No, it still conks me out. I don't actually understand why it's doing that. It's giving me 200 fatigue when it's only supposed to be giving me 100. And it'd be weird, but unless having high fatigue makes you take more fatigue, I don't understand. That's confusing. So, in theory, am I okay? Nothing in here needs to be busted open, which is good, and part of what I wanted to know. And like, did I really save myself that much time by doing that? Oh, this needs to be busted open. I was wrong. Maybe. God damn it. That's obnoxious. I'm gonna reload. I'm just gonna go upstairs and take a nap. And then come back down and do this. Oh, very frustrating. Residential hall. Only one of the beds remains, which is interesting. All the other beds seem to be broken up or some such. See, these people are a level of crazy that it means they are not trying to murder me at all times, which is nice. And I have to remember which one the bed was at. Was it this one? Pretty sure it was on this side. Oh, it was on the other side. I'm looking at it backwards. I'm taking a nap. It's fine. I think it's very funny that you can level up for sleeping. I'm actually not 100% sure where that XP comes from when you level up for sleeping. Like, most of the time I'm like, oh yeah, I got that for doing that the first time, or for doing that thing again, that's why I got 1, because it wasn't the first time, or what have you, right? When you sleep, I just don't know. Abilities. So we have some minor debuffs, probably. Oh, is it because I'm hungry? I suppose that would make sense if I was hungry. Let's eat this. I want to save the potatoes since I have the way of the potato. So I kind of want to save them for when I might need that. I don't feel like we read through all of these. No, we read Mercy Strike and Butt Stroke and Desperate Attack and Wear Down. Weakening Strike probably not though, because... No, we did. I think. I remember saying Bladed Weapon Ability, that's why I think we read it. Inspiring Finisher. In case of successful elimination... Okay, I was hoping this was fatigue reduction. It's not. We got damage armor, this, and then this is the one we were trying to use. It works pretty well. Good damage, excuse me. Let's see. I want to up tech. And I want to up medicine. It's less than I was hoping, but it is what it is. Our only ability at the moment is this one, because these all require having other skills higher in conjunction. Which, you know, giving 3 points in survival to unlock 3 new skills in medicine is not the worst thing. To neutralize toxin, remove bleed, and reduce radiation, that's really good. Like, I think some of these are like 50 or whatever. Yeah, we'll just have to wait. Very cool. We're going to go on a very brief break just so I can clear the food off my desk here. Not food, but the dishes off my desk. And then I imagine we're exploring this room. Probably killing these guys. If I have a landmine, I have half a mine to drop it somewhere. But would Hammer drop the landmine? Yeah, he's leaving out gifts. Alright. I'll be back super quick. Like 2 minutes. Alright. It's time to get looting, folks. No shooting, though. We don't do that around here. Well, I do wish there was a little bit more of a throwing option. I did want to check this. Yeah, it only bumps you to 15, so you have to have at least 10 to do this. And I have, well, 0 in lockpicking. So, we bash it open. Just have to drink some coffee or something in a bit. Ooh, protective mask. Gives me biochemical and energy resistance. Protective mask, a minimum equipment required when working with hazardous substances and relics. Just the locked one. Oops. Cooldown 2. The cooldown's an interesting thing in this context. It's fine. I think it's supposed to be like the equivalent of like 4 full rounds or something like that. It does mean that the nature of the world at large, it's always turn-based, so that's interesting. Science magazine issue. A quality popular science periodical for a relatively wide audience. It presents complex theories like quantum field theory and general psionics theory in simple and accessible language. And weapon repair kit contains all things necessary for weapon maintenance. Take care of your gun, and the gun will take care of your enemies. Do I have any mines, though? It feels like one of those things where he's like, I'm leaving gifts. Also, he's not totally inept, despite what some of the dialogue makes it seem like. Is it here? No, it's only in weapons, isn't it? Nope, just the throwing hologram emitter. But I do have a homemade grenade, which feels useful here. Let's see what happens. It's not... Oh, because it's not locked. Hi. You call for help with an ARG? Man, getting lit on fire sucks. That feels like an obvious statement, but you know. It is already here. Wrong one. You get 3 guys of the 4. That feels worth it. Heck yeah. Bleed, you fools! You bleed, I will continue to burn.
There are traces in fractals.
This does mean the acid or the chemical grenade is still left, which I think is, in a way, slightly stronger, but it doesn't cause the bleed effect, right? Thank you for coming to me. It's very kind. Is this if I'm under 50% or they are? If your health is below 35, okay. We can just keep doing this. You just keep coming out and I just pile your bodies right by the door. I'm okay with that. Bro tasered me. He walked out the door and tasered me. Well, I'm on fire and tasered lying on the ground. I don't know what he was trying to do, but it didn't seem to work very well. Hi, I'm back up. Hope you're ready for that. I have minus 30 evasion. Unfortunate. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, I have penalty to a bunch of resistances and my evasion, but it doesn't affect my accuracy. Now, if I come here, I'm not going to be able to do it. Oopsie! Just do that. Oh, it auto-ended my turn. I forgot it does that.
Someone from the outside did it.
When you're out of
Some
AP.
outsider.
These guys have such low HP, though. It's just when they're at a distance shooting at you and lighting you on fire, they seem a lot more dangerous. You gonna tase me too? No? Well, guess you're going down. Well, that worked. It only took almost half my health, but we got there. Bandages. These are gonna sell well after we're done here. More coffee? Hell yeah. I don't remember how the like weapon upgrade, weapon level system or whatever works, but we'll find out as we go, I'm sure. Okay. Check the fridge. Nice. There we go. Well, you just killed 4 people. Why don't you wash your hands? And they always drink out of it. It's very funny, but not what I'm trying to do. So what do I need? What even is a Walper? Wait, so why can't I make this? Oh, 30. I thought it said 20. If I get my cooking to 30, I can cook the rat eye and stuff. I don't know. I'm trying to decide, is a cooked rat's eye better or worse than a not cooked rat's eye? I mean, I guess if you're eating it, it'd have to be like prepared in a particular sort of way, not to be awful. Wait, can I do that? Hold on. I want to try and do that to like all of them. Oh, you failed. You failed to deliver anything when I prayed to you, so I'm going to search you. Oh man, it's going to give me a bunch of fatigue, but I really want to see if I can get coffee and stuff. Since I can't use them, since I can't buy from them, can I force them open and get useful things out of them? Open. Money. That is not useful enough to be worth it, is it? Wrong button. I mean, it's probably not, right? Like, oh, it's going to take so much fatigue, like hundreds. Oh, man. Just to keep trying, I mean, like, try again and again and again to get all of them open. It's going to take so much fatigue. But I do get XP whenever I do it. Ah, see, it works. This time I got some soda and a lot of money. That's more than the other one. Maybe it is worth it? It's hard to say, because like as you proceed through the game, you get a lot of ways to get rid of fatigue, and more ways to like open stuff without like using fatigue, and so on and so forth. Like if I got somebody in my party who could pick locks or something. Oops. Oh, okay, that's fine. I just went through the vent by accident. Stuff like that sort of becomes... It sort of becomes less of an issue as you go on. Oh, I already did that. Was there another one? I think the one I'm thinking of is upstairs. No biggie. My fatigue isn't crazy right now, so I'm gonna save here and see about these guys on the other side of this door. It'd be fun to sneak through. Just like tiptoe. See, that one works with that key. I guess just the other one didn't. The storage room didn't. Oh, another vending machine. Is this gonna work? It's a crazy idea. Get out of here, guys.
Someone from the outside did it.
Oh, I killed two of them.
Outsider.
The third one must have been just outside of range. Fortunate. But I'm barging through here. Ain't nothing that you can do. It looks like I'm frozen solid, but thankfully I'm only mildly frozen. Wow, that'll give decent XP, I feel like. Oh yeah, I am frozen in place. That's what I was wondering about that. What is it? Frostbite. This target is getting colder. Frozen to the ground. Minus 100% movement speed. And I have nothing I can do because I'm a melee man. Aha! I'm free! Oh. Man, just like a sliver of health left. Alright, you're done. Have a nice day. Well, in the afterlife. Ba-da-ba-ba. Also, were they just straight up eating this person? Like, what the hell? Mariah Werner. I think that was probably the one that came down with the other group that went crazy and attacked me. I will pray. If you shall continue to not answer my prayers, then I shall continue to bash you open. Show me your good sweet innards, you fool. Oh, I'm encumbered. Hold on. Can I just jump straight? Oh, have I not realized that I can just jump straight into trade the whole time? That'd be funny. I doubt it, though. I doubt it pretty highly. Can I just... None of that's cooked. Let me eat this and drink this. Well, there's another vending machine I'll have to try and sell to it, which I just did not feel like I could do. That is a man in servo shell armor, and his name is Charles Quixote. Is he the only one in there? Sir, your armor seems a bit squeaky. Did you need some WD-40? If he's the only one in there, I feel like I could take him on right now. I don't feel like it'd be that big of a deal. I'd prefer to not be encumbered, but what are you going to do? Ventilation hatch. There's the way down, I believe, but if I remember correctly, the elevator's locked, and you have to beat that guy to unlock it. Oops. But maybe we go check. More for the sake of dialogue. I'm not getting kicked out of the conversation. Be like, nope, go check. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! I really didn't realize you could just go down. As a White Wing employee, Mallory is in high spirits. Not only have we been extracting an unusual number of rare relics, some examples of which are completely unprecedented, but a mysterious red glow has been discovered, shining through the rocks in the northwestern excavation point. I believe we're on the verge of a monumental discovery. From the Diary of Monty Collingwood, Silver Wing. Can I go back up? Maximum psychic radiation, plus 4 psych, minus 40 resilience. Oh boy. I want to finish the job up here before we explore down there. Oh, I'm a little more injured than I thought. They really did a number on me. It's because they can light me on fire, man. I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do with that. What do I want to do here? Oh, maybe... What's my fatigue at? Yeah, that's fine. And I'll just heal myself. Bam! Nearly full HP. And didn't even hit the next threshold of fatigue. Now... Oh, wait. Why is that? Can I scan that guy? Like, what do you want from me? That's just gonna be there, I guess. Let's see about this project here. Oh, there's 3 guys in here. That certainly changes things. Let's go. Let's see. Oh. Okay. I guess it's go time. I'm gonna eat a potato. Let's see which particular bonus we get today. On the way of potatoes. I wish it told you which one you got, and you didn't have to look in here. Nope. Oh, I got plus 4 brains. Well, damn. I will briefly get more XP of all the things you could have given me. There's nobody left but you guys. I'm not too worried about you calling for help from the 2 people behind you. Well, it doesn't make me more worried about the situation than I already was, right? Alright, so how quickly do we think we can kill a guy in what's basically power armor? Ah, crap. I busted my pop. 3 hits, it looks like. Good job. That's it? Oh, see, now that's more like what I expected. Man, why are his, like, animations in fast forward? It's kind of funny. Well, you're going down. I'm nearly positive I have never missed a single attack with this character.
There is outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
That guy's got really bad accuracy. Tranquilized, plus 200 fatigue, that's fucking right. This is where I got knocked out. I don't know if you guys remember earlier I was talking about having been knocked unconscious somewhere before and I couldn't remember where. I said I think it was downstairs. Well, that's confirmation. Right here, that's where it was. hopefully they're both poisons, and if I get knocked out before I can knock them out, they'll get knocked out through poison, right? But that, you know, slowly over time increasing... Oops. Hush. Increasing my fatigue's a problem. Well, I suppose we can do this and it solves the problem, right? Because he'll be dead from the poisoning next turn if I do that. Just like I'll be knocked out from the tranquilizer next turn. Yeah, there's no two ways about it. I guess the problem is it going to be enough to kill me as opposed to knock me unconscious? That's 2 rounds left. That's 400 more. That's 600. That's going to put me over 1200. That feels lethal, so let's not do that. I don't know if it is, but it feels like it.
Radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
Who's eating my body? But that totally answers the question. That is lethal levels of fatigue. So I think how the system works is like you fall unconscious if you're over like 1,000 or 1,100, and then you just straight up die if you hit 1,200. That's pretty fucking exhausted if you ask me. Maybe if Potato give me something that is not brains, we will be okay. And it is Guts. Well, I have a lot of HP for a while. Knock, knock. I gotta wait for him to come out. It almost makes me want to try and kill that guy before he does that, right? So let's see. Oh, that guy didn't move at all. He just shot me from where he was. Okay. I wanted to go kill him, but he's way over there, so maybe not. Let's go here. Try and lure them all out a little bit more. But it's only going to save me so much, you know? Because if they got the AP where he runs down here and then, you know, is almost here and spends one more to come out, he can just fatigue me, you know? Which is expressly what we don't want, so just in case I get fatigued, I took some coffee. Story of my life, really. I two-shot him. I guess that answers the question of how fast I can kill a guy in what is basically power armor. Probably should have moved up, actually. Oh, well, this might work. Hit him in the shins!
There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
Someone touched us, covered our places with their scent.
Come on. Get out of here. And then I just scooch closer to you. He didn't even get, oh, because she's the one that did it! That's why he didn't do it. Damn. It's 400 more. I'll be fine. Potentially. does psychedelics even do? Minus 30 resilience, minus 100 view radius, minus 100 detection radius. Ah, okay, okay. And now I'm unconscious. But my unconsciousness did not put me nearly as close to 1200 as it did before. So, yeah, over 1000 is unconsciousness, 1200 is death. Got it. And now we wait, unfortunately. Oh, man, that sucks. No, it is interesting. It is fun, and it does kind of give you, if you're playing that type of character, a way to go through the whole game without like killing anybody. Is just knock them all out. What just happens? I looked away, and it looked like something happens. Weird. Because it basically gives you a way to pacifist run your way through it, which is fun. Plus, us being at 1096 as opposed to, what was it, 1198 last time? It's going to take a lot less time to get back down to under 1000. Ultimately, though, I think we'll be okay. We just gotta wait a little bit. And once we're done, I think we're gonna have to go take a nap again, unfortunately. But we'll see. We will see where things go from here. Oh, can I actually do this? There's my XP, not my fatigue. But it does show me the fatigue bar. Just kind of hoping for the exact number, thanks. I feel like there's also like a perk or something that makes you lose fatigue faster or something. I can't remember. I will say, in the whole game, this was the only part where this occurred, was in this first area. It never occurred again because you end up with so many ways to reduce fatigue, like 50 coffees or energons or whatever they're called, or what have you. Or you would have a second character who could help the knocked out character, right? But for this first, if I'm being honest, for like the first 15 to 20% of the game, you're kind of by yourself, Which should imply it's not that long of a game. Like, I love this game, but it's not crazy long. But it ends at such a point where it's like, I mean, that makes sense. I don't know what we'd do if we kept going. But I wish there was more. Kind of like anyone who played it back in the day, Torment Tides of Numenera. It's a really good game. I absolutely loved it. And like at the end, I was like, I want to play more, but it's done. Like it wasn't even just like the game is over. It's like it just didn't make any sense to keep going. Like them making a DLC or something and dropping it in and teleporting you there just would not make sense. But yeah, fun stuff. There is a video call we get to make very shortly, probably before we take a nap, that I think is going to be interesting because they're going to be surprised we made it this far. So I'm very interested in seeing that. What are we at? I don't know, like a minute? Maybe not that long, but yeah. I think it's level 6 that the next next perk that I really want comes in. It's gonna be interesting because if I built the character like I intended to, it's he's Ham Hammer over here is going to basically be an absolute moron, but incredibly proficient. Just like a little bit, like maybe not an expert, but like just good at everything, but maybe not great at everything. Is kind of the goal. Like you give him a task, he's going to do it. If you give him an ambiguous direction, he's going to have no idea what to do with it. Oh, there we go. Give me all your stuff. I will take it. Oh, well, that guy had absolutely nothing on him. How rude. Now, if I'm remembering correctly, system's locked down. I have to go lift the lockdown and then come up here and make a phone call. That is what I am remembering, but we'll see. Give me stuff. I like stuff. Data Computational Center. Oh, that's the label on the door, basically. Okay. Is that going anywhere? Is that... No. Judging by the angry red letters, the screen is showing that things are bad at the station. Randomly bang on some keys, shout at the terminal, get on your knees and pray to the terminal, dance next to the terminal pretending to be a shaman, bow to the terminal with your palms pressed together, and move away. Move away from the terminal, shaking your fist, saying, "You better watch it," with a meaningless scream, curl into a ball, and roll away from the terminal. Bang on some keys. The screen blinks and says something about open and inactive turrets. Open doors and inactive turrets. Bam. The terminal grunts and issues some kind of message, something about restoring connection to something. The terminal hums. What? The computer hums, and a photo appears on the screen for a moment. What is it? Naked Kingsley? Why do I have that? Where did that come from? Well, the same thing's happening. I'm rolling away. But it did say restoring connections, so maybe it worked. Maybe it worked.
Pulsing blackness and the distant echo of a ringtone replace the static on the screen. A connection has been established. A couple of seconds later, Kingsley's face looms up on the screen.
C-12 Nashville. I'm listening. Ah, it's you.
Cry, "Wow, Grandpa!" Press your face to the screen so that Kingsley can see you properly. Make rude gestures at the screen. "Wow, Grandpa!"
Martin adjusts his glasses impassively.
You're on the line, employee. Report.
Excitedly act out recent events in front of the screen. Boom, thud, dark, eaten people, falling elevators. Yeah, no, that's pretty much
Looks
it.
like Kingsley's eye is twitching, but he only snorts quietly in response.
Thank you for such a detailed report. What about the group? Did you find them? Are they alive?
Shake your
The
head.
silver sighs wearily.
Oh my God. What are you trying to say? Are they alive? Just answer the question. Are they alive?
Not anymore.
Your counterpart's face falls.
The situation's really bad then. Hell, there are some real idiots in Crystal Sands. Make a note in the personnel file. Is it that difficult?
He bangs his fist on the table.
A city at the foot of the dome. It is from here. Fresh provisions, weapons, equipment and new Cronus employees are delivered to the Spire station. Oh, that's where we just were, yeah. Well, I mean, there sure are, but that has nothing to do with me. I'm just telling you they're dead. The fact that I killed them because they attacked me has nothing to do with anything, okay?
Kingsley catches himself and gives you an awkward smile.
Excuse me. That wasn't directed at you.
Fair.
You're smarter than many of the idiots I've had to work with. Sorry for the outburst.
I think he
Let's
says that either
continue.
way, to be honest.
Martin moves closer.
Well, if they're
to
dead,
the
that
camera.
is.
Listen to me. The rescue team is on their way. But it may be too dangerous to wait there, so act accordingly to the situation. I repeat, act accordingly to the situation.
He purses his lips.
Look after yourself. And sorry about all that. Good luck.
The communication session is over. The screen displays static again, and the speakers hiss softly at you.
I mean, his back and leave, right? Amazing. It seems like I shouldn't go down given what he just said, right? Am I crazy? Like, I know that that's like the job is to go down and keep investigating, but it sounded like he was telling me to get the hell out of there. Hello? How did I get here? I also still need to find this. Broken toilet thingy. Holy crap, you just told me where it was. I gotta check every toilet now, guys. Okay, so there's like no toilets here, right? And I missed a locker? The hell? Shit. If I kick it open, we're gonna get KO'd again, guys. Give me some Energon. Holy shit, I have 18? I should have used that sooner. Kick it open. I guess we're finally using this, because this is too hard to break open with my foot. Well, that's not much. Engineer's cap. A green engineer's cap. It's mine, but lets me learn better for some reason. And the gloves are mine, but better for some reason. It's a higher rarity of the same gloves. That's what I was talking about earlier, not remembering how the rarity system worked. Hey, learn abilities, more XP. I'm not going to complain about that. And melee weapons +5 on top of an additional +5 to contraptions? Hell yeah, now I can make grenades and smack things with a stick harder. There's another locker here. I just totally missed this room. Oh, not much in it. Now I gotta go find a toilet that has a strange device in it. I actually didn't know you could craft by hand. Or maybe I did and I just totally forgot. No workbench needed for these 3 things that I can make. There's no toilet there for sure. I gotta go back upstairs and take a nap again anyways, so... Is this a not broken vending machine? Let's see if trading actually works or if I'm too stupid to trade like I thought. Nope, it pulls me in here. I have no choice that allows me to trade. There's nothing I can do except break it. And you know what? I'm gonna frickin' break it. God, watch me get KO'd again. That'd be so annoying. It is an interesting downside that I just cannot like buy and sell from vending machines. Nope, not a single toilet, so that really is upstairs. The only place I could see one would be in a room like to the side up here or something, but no. It's time to explore some toilets. Slightly less irradiation. We'll just keep this easy. I'm going to start in this room, and we're checking every single toilet. Alright. Next toilet is in the room with this guy. Ba-ba. Where would I be? The other two were found on the first floor, I think. I'm pretty sure. But I also am not 100% sure I remember any toilets on the first floor, so who knows? All the others have been closed, but this one's open. Broken toilet. Broken toilet thingy. A strange gizmo, smaller than your typical relic. Smells awful. Oh, hell yeah. Let's make the Triscale. I guess I should have scanned the other one before I combined them. Damn it. I'm almost, well, whatever, it'll be fine. Triscale. Scan. Relic 21285 Triscale. +3 initiative, +3 max AP, +3 saved AP. Third class relic, presumed function, psi activity modulator. Weapon. Protective element. Speed of subjects in combat simulations increased significantly when interfacing with the relic. What the? We're losing 5 learnability, but we get 3 initiative, 3 max AP, and 3 saved AP. That's kind of good. Well, we'll keep it. We just won't put it on yet. Back to trying to remember where the heck the bed is. How's my fatigue? If I do probably anything else, I'm gonna get KO'd. If I were the bed, where, oh where would I be? This one.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Fucking 4 days later, you know what I'm saying? But I'm hungry. What do I need to cook noodles? Can I just cook them, or do I need something? Okay. Oh, noodles ain't even in here. Interesting. They come in a big cup, but it's just a marketing ploy. Inside, you'll find a compressed hockey puck of egg noodles, dry corn, and scarlet packet that adds a juicy beef aroma and makes the meal terribly spicy. I'm into that. Oof. Could use a backpack already to help my encumbrance situation. 93 of 89. I don't want to drop my brooms, but I'm gonna have to. I just thought it was goofy fun to have a bunch of brooms, but now I'm very encumbered and I need to get rid of some brooms. Damn. Oh, there is an upgrade weapon option. Can you just not upgrade brooms? Okay, just checking. We're still a pound overweight, unfortunately. I can't eat those. Those are not food. Let's wait until I get further down and I'll eat a potato, because potatoes are not light. But I don't think they're a pound. They're like just over half a pound. It's a decent potato, you know? Now, I vaguely remember this part being fine, but there's like a little annoyance first. You'll see, you'll see. I haven't searched this flower pot yet. Drugs! Why is there drugs in my flower pot? A flower pot is for sand and plant and money. It's not for drug, unless drug plant. And it's okay. Sorry, I was skimming to make sure we'd already read that, since I'd already clicked it. Saved. Hello, is anyone
Please stand
here?
by for decontamination to end.
Consumed by darkness.
Error. The equipment is out of order. Please
I just-
contact technical staff for assistance.
I was straight up like, consumed with darkness, and then it immediately left. So I don't know what that was about. By the time I eat this damn potato, I'm still gonna be, or I'm gonna be encumbered again. Like, come on. Glowy red object. Beep boop. I don't know what I'm doing. There was a glowy thing, I pressed it, now it's glowing more. Hello? Is this what I'm doing? Is anyone in here? Excuse me. Oh, did I click on, or did I loop the guide? Hello? Backpack! This solves everything. Capacious backpack. +1 defense class, +12 encumbrance, -7 evasion. This enormous German backpack traces its ancestry to the army, although since the war, its appearance has changed beyond recognition. Only the characteristic seams, rough canvas, and stainless steel fittings remain. The Cronus version is equipped with additional pockets for the Selectron and Kairos. Backpack. Guess who's not encumbered anymore? That's me. I'm not encumbered anymore. If only I meant emotionally. Alright, we got a bunch of lockers in here. What's this do? Things are vibrating now. Let's see. I don't know why storing lockers in with a bunch of like servers just feels weird to me. Office workers slacks. Okay. Black trousers made of thick fabric, not intended for field work, but for some reason issued together with a pair of field uniforms for Silver Wing. Huh. I feel like your pants would get wore out first. Boxes. Excavation zone, circuit terminal 1. Circuit terminal.
Warning. Lighting disabled in excavation zone.
Hey.
Remain is hazardous. Please reboot 3 power circuits and restore power supply. Warning.
Well,
Lighting disabled in excavation zone. Attention. Remaining in the
Power
area.
circuit.
I already
Please
started. You can see
reboot
2 are
3
green.
power circuits.
Okay. This is one I haven't turned on. Get over here. I don't know what I'm doing, but the robot voice said to turn power circuits on. Are these power circuits? Was that good, or was that an effect from Star Trek? Or both? Could be both. I should scan this. Is it working? That is too bright, I tell you. Broken relic sphere. 4th class relic. Resumed function. Communication device. Diagnostic device. Cognitive system image. Emits weak radiation of unknown nature. Janitor's gear. You will not start stocking up on brooms again. We have a backpack, but that doesn't mean we need all the brooms, okay? But I want the brooms. Damn it. Let's see. Is it these that I'm booting up? Look, at this point, I'm just clicking things, which is exactly what he'd be doing. 1000%. Yes, more wrenches. I want to throw these things at people. More cloth so I can make more Molotovs when I get fuel. Locked! You know what we do to lock things? We kick them. There ain't no lock that stands to this foot. And if there is, well, that's unfortunate. And if there is, you know what else I got? A crowbar. It's even like, I've yet to have a weapon break, to be honest. I mean, with this character. We wait. I wonder if my second weapon, instead of being a broom, should be like something with a blade. Since the blade weapons have different, like, actions attached to them. At least one different one. Stuff. Parts. Things. I don't want to have to kick open everything, but you know I'm gonna. The briefcase locks were hastily and clumsily busted. There are no relics. Some briefcases are untouched. Looks like the robbers simply didn't have enough time to finish the job. Well, if there's some that aren't opened, can't I open them? Rude. I see this. I just see money. See, we need one of these for melee weapons. Empty relic storage. At least we can get relic dust. I remember later I ended up selling a bunch of relic dust because I needed money, and it was never an issue because, like, you use it, but it's not crazy useful, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's used for things, but it's not, like, integral. You don't need a bajillion of it. You get way more than you need. Oh, a pulsar! High-tech weapons penetrators. An energy gun that shoots a beam of exotic particles that disrupt the stability of matter. In fact, it's a compact analog of a supernova. In fact, indeed. Relic shards. These broken relics have lost their primary function, but may still prove useful. It was like 200 XP for that, because I'd never gotten any of that before. Hello, hello. Doctor! Doctor! Are you here? Well, it seems the doctor is not in. Wait, can I sleep in the medical beds? That'd be bonkers. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that today anyway. It's crazy how much I ended up in my, well, I can't remember if it was my first or second playthrough, but in one of them I ended up using like a shit ton of cigarettes because they boost your perception. So you can see just a little better. There's a lot of crazy people in there.
Enabling lighting in the excavation.
I will admit.
Power system detected. Start the emergency generator.
Yes, ma'am. If I was an emergency generator, where would I be? I feel like I managed to in one of the attempts I made. There's an emergency generator right there. Does she mean that one? That's in the spooky darkness. I vaguely remember in one of my playthroughs I tried to just run through this without restoring power at all. It's a problem. It's a big problem. Let's go! Oh, the darkness is painful. Turn the generator on. I think the darkness made me have some sort of aneurysm. So that's a mobile generator. And it doesn't seem to have helped in the capacity that I was hoping. So is there another generator that I may have missed? I don't think so. Like I think it's that one, right? I vaguely remember that you can't completely get rid of the darkness. But it's not gotten rid of at all. Except, you know, at the destination. So let's go see if that's what we needed to do. Ow. Ow. The darkness bit me. Ow. I'm not catching a single word any of them are saying, to be perfectly honest. Excuse me, did I do it?
Lighting enabled. Have a nice day, employee.
Yay! There's a nice open path, and I'm only mostly dead. Oh, come on, you're supposed to go. That was weird. Come on. Follow the light. Because the darkness stings. Now, personally, I'm the opposite, but you know. Life is life. At least these guys aren't crazy and attacking me. They're just crazy and muttering things in the terrifying darkness. So, you know. Minor miracles and all that. This doesn't seem activatable in any capacity. Scan. I want to scan it. Okay. We just touch ball instead.
Of light, like a cracked candy cane, hovers above a metal pedestal.
I would have said Jawbreaker, but short.
The ball does not react in any way to your delighted ooh. Perhaps it doesn't care. Or it's just deaf. You walk up and timidly lick the lollipop ball. Hot, not tasty.
Fair!
Suddenly, you feel an invisible force entering your head.
Hey, stop that.
Your consciousness drains until it is empty, even by your standards.
Huh.
What remains is a harsh, white nothing. in the middle of which hovers a dancing gnome in a bandana and a monkey playing the timpani.
Okay.
All of your consciousness unfolds like a giant canvas, hurling you into a dark auditorium. You see the maelstrom swirling over Nashville.
That's the storm we died in the other
Pulling you
early
from the
ending.
crumbling walls of the base, it lifts your mind above the world.
Whee!
It covers the lands of the dome like a gigantic spot, in the swirling shadow of which the lights of human consciousness flicker. Some of them fade away, barely in contact with the maelstrom. Others grow dimmer and blink painfully. Some glow with a strange, cold light.
Psychic storm.
Gaining strength, the maelstrom, rushing westward, comes crashing down onto the southern lands of the dome, leaving behind hundreds of fluttering and slowly fading lights. After sweeping out Concord and Spire Station, the maelstrom finally calms down. It hangs in the very center of the dome, like a majestic, lazily swirling vortex, and your mind rushes about within it like a shining spark.
Gabriel, my colleague and longtime friend, calls it the halo eye phenomenon. He's convinced that the iris pattern, which appears in all irradiated subjects, is more than a change in pigmentation. This is a symptom, and I assure you that it is in no way connected with the mental space phenomenon, a kind of zone of consciousness where people's minds are able to freely meet and connect. What? Yes, mental space phenomenon is my term. From a speech by Gottfried Cole. Would it be Cool? Cole? May 1977. That's like what, 6 months, 8 months after? Something like that?
It takes you some time to understand that you're wandering through a fog. At some point, the dull, white nothingness begins to dissipate, slowly returning you to reality. Some sort of noise fills your ears, a rumble resembling the rustle of waves rolling ashore.
Okay.
The world around you is covered with something fluffy and soft. Is it smoke? Is it fog? Is it snow? Or maybe it's cotton candy.
We could be so lucky. Call loudly for your mom. Coo softly. Eat the mist.
You kneel and snatch the soft white patches hovering around you with both hands and stuff your mouth full with them. Unfortunately, this isn't cotton candy at all. The mist is absolutely flavorless. You drop this useless thing and look around. The place looks like a school locker full of smoke. Vague shadows loom out of the mist overhead. Broken walls bristling with exposed beams. The dusty drill of an earth mover lying on its side. Yellowed documents, boxes, crushed steel cabinets that tumble down through gaps in the floor. The space beneath your feet resembles thick but perfectly transparent ice. A vortex of clouds spins slowly below, the lights still flickering. They're the same lights you saw when you first touched the sphere.
Okay.
The lights are actively moving, wandering, gathering. Iridescent, they form both small and large groups, and the desert far below changes, following their pattern. Settlements appear in the north, in the east, in the west, and even in the dull yellow barrens of the south. They grow right before your eyes, as if time were moving ahead at incredible speed.
I am ethereal. Also leveled up. Again. Tim Ginsburg. Is this the orange who left? The orange raises his hands and points an invisible gun at you. Wait, Mowgli? I'd know that cheery mug anywhere. He lowers his hand. Ginsburg taps his head with his fingers, chuckling awkwardly. It's time to give up on this shit. Those glasses drive people nuts. Give a meaningful ooh. Shout bang. Perform a dance. Ooh. Tim shakes his head. I guess ooh, it is. I'm a holy Joe now. Many of those who survived the incident joined the church. I wonder, did you manage to survive? In a way. Ginsburg's face scrunches up angrily and he points a finger at you. Don't you dare blow up at me. I did what I had to and got the hell out of that damn place. I wasn't gonna die in there with you. His face abruptly goes blank and his voice sounds dead and dull. Not everyone can escape from Nashville. That means something, doesn't it? He says, gazing at your face with glassy eyes. Hey, trust, it's not me you gotta feel guilty about. Clara Morgan.
Clara
she was
is
the driver,
surrounded
right?
with white light and mist, her hands clasped in prayer. She reminds you of an angel statue from some reformist church.
That tracks.
Seeing you, her expression changes. She crosses herself, mumbling under her breath.
Imitate her?
She looks at you with bewilderment and disgust.
I
Was my only
was
option.
having lunch, and then you appeared. Out of nowhere.
She nervously touches the cross hanging from her neck.
Don't ask
She
me.
steps towards you and kneels.
Just a hollow brain floating in the clouds.
Clara's voice.
For which part?
When Maelstrom broke, I didn't try to save anyone.
That
I just
part.
got in the truck and drove away.
That part. I didn't know that she was supposed to stay anyways. I thought the original plan was she drops me off and then goes. Maybe I misheard that.
I'm a terrible sinner. I know. I hope you're in heaven.
She raises a face distorted with suffering.
Well, I don't know about that one. Maybe if I was an idiot and kind of evil, just stare at her stupidly.
Clara stares back.
Apparently this is some kind of test, right? Am I supposed to guess myself?
You never know. You never know.
Her voice suddenly becomes deep and thick. She drawls as if her words were being played from a corrupted tape. Clara's face alters subtly, as if it had turned to stone.
Abbott is very kind to me, but his faith is nothing I could get used to.
She says in a dull voice.
Seems about right. Hey, it's Aaron Melville.
There's no
It's our
doubt.
guy.
The funny, scruffy old man standing before you is Aaron Melville, the old man from the gas station. He also recognizes you. A smile wrinkles his already wrinkled face.
Ah, it's you. Long time no see, sweetheart.
Melville examines you closely.
Safe and sound, I see. How'd you pull that off? No one survived where you were heading. The only worst place is the center of the dome, where the spire... Well, you know.
I mean, I don't.
The old man points vaguely upwards with his crooked finger.
You're aware, aren't you? The spire is fallen. Now the road's closed. As if folks would want to come here anyway. And here we stay, like crabs in a barrel.
Yeah.
He thumps his timber leg on the ground, driving the mist away.
Don't think that I'm complaining. My business is on a roll. They come and they go.
Well, supplies aren't coming in anymore, you know?
Melville's face seems to petrify. He speaks slowly, but flounders anyway.
The gas station can be crowded nowadays. Everybody needs my gas station. Folks went crazy, I tell you. Fighting over nothing.
It's hard to find a place to put this guy. I might shrink it.
The old man woefully
Limited
shakes his
supplies
head.
is what they're fighting over. Okay. Follow the stroke of pink lightning. Oh, this is the one that goes down. Oh, you see images in the clouds and the fog. What is it? The mist, that's the word.
A dazzling flash, like an explosion from a science fiction film, sweeps far below. The lights, frozen in the desert, start to move, and a cloudy funnel begins to slowly trail after them. The funnel spreads out under your feet.
Clap your hands and laugh happily. Frown and stomp on the ice under your feet. Why are they blowing stuff up without inviting you? You want to blow stuff up too. What the heck?
You stomp with all your might on the transparent surface you are standing on. The whirlpool of clouds swirling below responds with a lingering flash of green lightning. Ooh, magic. Flickering waves of light float northward, driven by a blowing maelstrom. Not just a maelstrom, the maelstrom. Its shadow covers the west and south of the dome, as if it had blown out the fires scattered across the desert.
Maelstrom, a stream of psychic energy concentrated close to the center of the dome in the form of a tornado. Megalo anomaly has a destructive effect on the psyche of intelligent creatures. Anyone directly exposed usually goes insane. Less commonly, they acquire psi abilities. Research suggests Maelstrom has a complex consciousness, but no direct evidence of this has yet been found. We got more people, Sebastian and Kingsley.
The haughty instructor from Concord with a funny name, Van Olden, towers above the heavy fog, looking proud and serious. Maybe he's lacking a bit of science.
Let's see. Science!
Van Olden startles and looks you over, clearly displeased.
Oh, no. Why do you, of all people, have to be mixed up with the wonderful thought form phenomena?
Look, you have to have an empty head for the energy to crawl in and take up residence, you know?
He moves to stroke your clothing, hands, and hair. Finding you insubstantial, he snorts and takes a couple of steps back.
Very curious. You look more solid than the pink mist, which is hardly possible since the pink mist itself produces the reality projections.
Ask carefully. Science! Murmur carefully. Science. In awe.
The white quietly exhales his annoyance through his clenched teeth, but forces himself to nod in reply.
Yes, I knew you would say something like that, but I actually agree with you. Science. You have, of course, desecrated the term with your imbecilic outcries, but it will indeed be science that explains what all this actually represents. The Emulator Project, where I, by the way, hold one of the leading positions, will help us deal with the Nashville Megla anomaly and eventually explain things like what we're witnessing right now.
He reaches out with his finger, and his hand passes through you as if you were a ghost.
Ironically, you may end up helping the very same science you love to make sport of.
Van Olden steps back into the mist and gradually dissolves into a spot of light.
Okay, bye! Have fun doing science! I think when we talk to Kingsley, it's over. Our little trip in the storm.
The gray-haired man that used to give you tasks, speaking from the large screen, is standing in the mist, squinting.
Happily cry out, "Grandpa!" and run toward him. Wave your arms, sending more mist toward Kingsley. Approach him and softly say, "Bah!" into his ear. No, Grandpa.
The Silver looks over as if he recognizes you, albeit with great difficulty.
No, it can't be. Is that you?
It's somebody.
Kingsley offers you his hand, but it passes straight through you. The old man examines his hand.
Well, I should have expected that. I don't know whether you're alive or dead.
I don't know
I
either.
still feel guilty for sending you on that mission. Wrong time, wrong place. The heart of the strangest disaster in human history. Though I suppose even one with adult intelligence would have failed.
Well, yes.
If you're not just a hallucination, if you can hear me, I want you to know that humanity still survives under the dome. Possibly thanks to you.
Kingsley spreads his hands and smiles weakly. The mist around him becomes thicker. In the next moment, the old man vanishes in the white.
Oh, do we have more? Hello out there.
After getting accustomed to the white haze, you stride carelessly through it. The air smells like a
That's really
purple
such a-
lamp from a medical
Like,
office.
there's no good place
And
to put
different
it.
pictures appear on slowly floating white scraps, like on a cinema screen.
Maybe here.
Maybe you're in a giant movie theater, and the white smoke is still cotton candy, just unsweetened. Cinema,
That seems
cotton candy.
unlikely.
Now it all makes sense. Plucking pieces of tasteless fog to put in your mouth, you start to walk, looking through the pictures as you go. There's everything here. A hall full of carpets, burgundy flags, some mercenaries, a castle on a rock, people in servo armor marching in formation, and a woman with a strange yellow eye. And somewhere in the distance you can see the slums, above the roofs of which a white concrete building rises slightly. You failed to get a good look at the last picture. The mist starts to dissolve, and with it, the delusions fade one by one.
Whoa! New people!
You hear heels clicking. A dark figure appears out of the mist before you. It's a woman. You've never met her, but you feel as though you've seen her face 1,000 times. You even know the sound of her voice, although you have no idea where you could have heard it. She looks at you with surprise. Then she frowns pensively and steps closer. She stands so close you can see multicolored reflections in her bionic eye. After poking you to confirm your ethereal nature, she waves her hand left to right. Obviously, she's hoping to disperse you like mist. Naturally, she fails. The woman chuckles discontentedly and leaves. The clicking of her heels fades quickly away.
Okay, bye!
A wizened old man, long and lean as a scarecrow, leans over to examine you with the curiosity of a vulture. His long, yellow-white robes fall down in waves and rustle quietly. His stony black eyes resemble those of a blind man, but their gaze is fixed on you.
Such remarkable technology.
He says in a low, well-modulated voice. This voice seems to belong to some other person. He smiles, a warm and kindly expression, wildly at odds with the menace in his eyes.
Name your price, and I'll buy your design. But be reasonable. Take time with your answer. Think it through.
With the smile still fixed on his face, he steps back into the mist, never taking his eyes off you.
Maybe he was never talking to me.
The mist fades away. You see a short, dark-skinned man with a grim face. He's wearing a brightly colored turban. You take a step towards him, and he strides forward as if to block your way.
The ends justify the means, don't they? Have your scientists nothing better to do, Kimiko?
He asks, looking upward. The stranger raises his hand, forcing you to stop. He looks up again.
We have to be like the Soviet Union and Germany in the late 1930s. Mutual favors, mutual limits, parity. We've always worked on such terms.
As he finishes speaking, his lips stop. The man in the turban keeps standing there, a lean figure looking angrily upward.
Yeah, he was never talking to me.
An unfamiliar woman steps out of the mist and looks at you with the wandering eyes of a mad person. She's wearing a tall, crudely made tin crown painted with gold powder enamel. She smiles, although on her, this expression is more like an evil grin. She begins to prowl around you in a circle, wary eyes locked on your face. While circling around you, she steps into the mist and stops in place, a vague, distant silhouette.
Bye.
The fluctuant white slowly settles. A man, the woman rolls her eyes discontentedly.
Are you serious? Tuesday, I tell you. Wednesday, I tell you. Thursday. How come I always repeat the same thing? I can't sleep without my pills. You're the man. You're responsible for me. The nightstand. The top drawer. There they are. Oh, my pills. Just say pills before we go to sleep. Is that so difficult, Johan?
She pushes him lightly on the shoulder. The man nods automatically, lost in thought. The woman clasps her hands in front of her chest. She's boiling with frustration.
I can't depend on you, can I? I haven't been able to relax in years because I have to control the situation for both of us. Johan! Hello! My pills! Pills!
Her shouts break through the man's pondering. He comes to his senses and stares at you in surprise. Then he turns to face his companion.
Olivia, don't shout. Make a habit of putting your pills on your pillow. Anyway, this isn't about the pills.
Olivia falters and points her finger at you.
And what is this? Or who is this? Mind telling me, without the never-ending riddles, Johan. Just tell me.
Johan gives you an appraising look.
Is it Maelstrom? Hobbit's trying out a new device? I don't know, darling. Now, be so kind to take these goddamn pills since you remembered. And if you must yell to it quietly, I have a migraine.
The woman flings her arms up fiercely and walks away into the mist. Johan lets her go ahead, then follows.
Goodbye.
The fuzzy mist, as if whisked with a mixer, looks like slowly dissolving clouds. A short, chubby little man in a camouflage cap and army shirt steps fussily out of the white. He clasps his hands behind his back and stops a few steps away, scanning you with his gaze. Vivid interest flashes in his eyes. He clears his throat.
I'm out of jokes about death. Or about Mr. Christ. I'm out of jokes about hallucinations. Although hallucinations under the dome aren't any joke, but an everyday reality.
Seem to be.
The man circles you. His glance bounces from your face to your uniform, to your shoes, and back.
But you are something else. So, let's see. A pre-war haircut, all-time uniform, clean and pressed. Shoes aren't worn out, just got them.
He recites with enthusiasm. He frees his plump palm and carefully touches you with one finger.
You are ethereal, but light-tight. You respond to my movements. You are not using an image that's familiar to me. You don't look like anyone I know. And your badge says...
He raises himself on tiptoes and fixes his eyes upon your badge.
The name. Of course. Of course. The name.
Of course.
He flings his arms about and leaves without even saying goodbye. The mist
what do you
seems to
think all that
slam
meant?
shut behind his back, like a pair of wing doors closing.
I misremembered the order of this bit. Hello? They say Nashville was built as a launchpad for Maelstrom, and this idea is quite popular today. With all responsibility, I must state this is nonsense. It is a typical bunker of an equally typical design. All changes were directed by ergonomics and logistics, and these suggestions about it being part of some experiment, excuse me, but this is sheer paranoia. No, Kronos did not know anything about Maelstrom. And speculation with facts is absolutely inappropriate. From a radio statement by Ronald Brem, Security of Kronos, December 1976. Oh, the jawbreaker broke. $1978. It's been like 2 years. Hello? Is anyone here? This all seems very amiss. All the people are gone. I'm not sure where, if anywhere, I can get to. Nothing down there was interactable, so... Let's just loop around. Hello? I don't think I remembered that you could go up this far. But it's all broke. Can't go any further than that. So we go towards this little gap in the wall. But first, we've got perks to do. Hyperactive, sleep productivity. Fatigue decreases 2 times faster. That's the one I was thinking about when I was talking about it earlier. Discounted stores, a leg up, hypochondriac, loner, creature of the night. Don't know what I'm looking for. I can't remember what it's called. Happy coincidences. Bonus to evasions equal ×2, plus 0.25 movement. This is the one. Savant. All skills gain a +3 times fortune bonus. Requires less than 3 brains. That's the one. It was near the bottom, so... This should unlock, like, a whole lot of stuff for us, because, like, survival will be high enough we can get a bunch of stuff in medicine. So let's do it. Savant, take perk, abilities, that gives us 40 in survival. It's 18. We got 18 skill points. Like, we're not going to need to put skills in, like, half our stuff for a while, right? Like, our side stuff is now significantly stronger. Like, +18 in all of the side stuff is insane. Let's get you to 100. Oh, I guess that makes you 95 because of the gloves. We'll come back to you. So, medicine. Because of that, we've now unlocked Dr. Death, bladed weapon ability, damage 25%, chance 70 plus 5 times brain versus fortitude. Target is poisoned, its heat resistance is decreased by 15 for 3 rounds. So we don't have brain, so can't really do that. Bring 2 senses, remove stun and knock out effects from the selected companions within 1 meter radius. Pharmacology. The ability to make various chemicals and preparations to help with the help of a chemistry workbench. Make medicine, I assume. Tech, this unlocks Tinkerer, plus 10 contraptions, overclocking, plus 10% energy damage. No, I think we had all these. Never mind. I was going through them, but I think we had all of them. But it was these ones that we unlocked for science that I forgot about when I was just looking at it 2 seconds ago. We got detoxification to remove toxins, hemostasis to stop bleeding, and nucleides elimination to remove radiation. Sick. This means our base criminal, which is your lockpicking skill, is now 29, so we could lockpick stuff and not keep having to kick it open. Amazing. Survival, we've got high enough survival that we get cookery now, so we can cook more foods, which restore more HP. We also have reconnaissance, which gives us +1 initiative. Strip, which allows you to strip an item for parts. We didn't have that before either. Let's get you there. And get you there, which unlocks the whole next column. How did I forget that it tells at the top what level you need? Where'd you go? That gave us conditioned reflexes. Unjamming guns costs 1 AP, which I think normally costs 2. Reinforced shielding, +5 defense class. The quality of store-bought armor just does not satisfy you. So you solve problems with some artisanal improvements. Restoration, cost of items on sale, +20%. You sell items 20% more, that's pretty good. By carefully looking after items in your inventory, you maintain their marketability. Night shift, initiative +10 at night. Technicians under the dome need to be prepared for emergencies at any time, especially at night. I'm going to bump this to 30, and that's probably the only point we're ever going to put in it. We got pay with your feet. You get +0.1 movement. The ability to run is among the few most important ones for a criminal. So, what this should mean... No, I think we would need 35 in order to be able to do basic locks without lockpicks, and then the advanced locks with lockpicks. We'll see. We'll go with that for now. But we have 242 hit points now. That's a lot of hit points. We've unlocked Home Run and Stun. Home Run pushes a target 7 meters away. And Stun, well, inflicts stun and does a ton of damage. Dang, 39 to 51 seems pretty good. Passage in the Rocks. The Board of Directors believes in the bright future of the C12 facility. According to the calculations of the analytical department, the relic production at that facility will increase by 700% by 1979. It is obvious that by this moment, the national base will no longer be able to satisfy the housing demands of all employees, so we are already building a modern residential complex for 3,800 people. The construction of the main building, a skyscraper with an observation desk, is almost completed. The first apartments will be ready by the spring of 1976. Yeah, so that didn't work out.
You peek out of the cave.
And that was the dome as your new home leaflet.
Quite unpleasant feeling.
Every day, man.
Cover your eyes with one hand and give the sun a lewd gesture with the other.
Every day.
You slowly spread your fingers. At first, you can't see anything, only a blind whiteness. Gradually, the pulsating light resolves into the outlines of a red rock and a tall white structure at its foot. The screen on your Kairos blinks. The system reports an error while trying to update the built-in atlas. When the maps reload, the icons are gone. Only a single marker indicating your location remains. Well, you're still near Nashville, At least judging by the coordinates.
Welcome to the new world. Everything's gone wrong. We disappeared for an extended period of time, and well, now we gotta figure out what the hell's happened. Letter on Project Emulator. Unsealed envelope containing a single sheet of paper in sweeping cursive. The name Ricardo A. has been written into the to field.
Prohibited. Employee currently deployed to the danger zone must leave. Encouraged to seek asylum. The city is far enough from... Don't panic. Our scientists and security specialists are closely monitoring the maelstrom phenomenon.
Is this just on loop? Request your favorite song from the radio. Say hello to friends and family. Call the police. Hit the radio. Turn the knobs. Absent-mindedly move away. Call the police! Help me! You complain to the radio about the latest unpleasant events that have occurred with you and ask to send a lot of police cars, fire trucks, ambulances, tanks, helicopters, and aircraft carriers as soon as possible, please. You are sure that soon, thanks to your message, the situation under the dome will be under control. Mess with the knobs. Attention, this is not a drill. The area affected by the Maelstrom Mega Anomaly Scenario 6C is currently taking place. Remaining in the yellow sector is prohibited. Employees currently deployed to the danger zone must leave the area immediately following standard evacuation protocol. The announcer's voice is briefly replaced by static, then resumes. All new committee citizens are encouraged to seek asylum. The city is far enough from the yellow sector to be considered safe under the current conditions. Distant wailing of sirens heard through the speakers. The announcer keeps talking. Don't panic. Our scientists and security specialists are closely monitoring the maelstrom phenomenon. Any registered movement of psi fronts will be closely monitored. Rotate turning the knob. You rotate the controller. The emergency message is now coming through loud and clear. The radio chitters and it repeats. Yep. And repeats. Okie dokie. Oh, he's way up. Alright, I'm a little encumbered. We've got a number of individuals who I believe will be a little problematic for my survival. I was using this one, I forgot. I thought I was still using the other one. Or maybe I was. And this is the one I want to use, not that one. Hello, friends! It seems that did not increase my strength in any capacity, but let's see what it did do. +9 psych, which mostly just gives me resilience to psychic attacks. Well, that's fine. What if I, like, ran over here? Because there's guys up there that I don't want shooting at me. Oh, she's calling for help. I was like, why are you just flailing there? Ah, shite. I'm frozen to the ground. This is the worst time to have absolutely nothing I can do. At all. Get tasered. No, you're out of range. Damn. Well, I guess I'm conserving some action points. So these are still, basically, I think they're the individuals from the room I was just in, and how they're just out here, being crazy out here, and also even more crazy. Look at that, so many saved AP. Love to see it. Get smacked. What? What? That sucks. Somehow, the ice at my feet are preventing me from attacking. Can I just do this? We'll go with that. Oh, he teleported. That startled me. I was like, oh my god, where'd he go? I'll just use that again, actually. Now there's two of them here. Geschmacked. Critical damage. Now he's feeling his fatigue. Ow! There's a guy over there. Bonk. Say 444 XP from that one guy? What the hell? I mean, I'm sure it takes like more to level up now, but that's a lot. Just a few more steps, please. Now you gotta come to me. What you gonna do?
Everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
Here I come. Schmack.
Someone touched us, covered our place with their scent.
I'm all out. Just got the 1 point left. She's reduced my points. That's the one scared.
There are traces and
one of the pistol shots
traces and fractals.
Reduces the enemy's AP. I remember that from when I played before. Man, they're giving significantly more XP. Look, I'm encumbered. I need to find someone to sell to. It's a little bit of a problem. But we'll figure it out. Given the fact that our maps basically... oh, I wanted to go to the world map, but I'm not sure I know how. Maybe it's because we haven't been there yet. But basically all of our map markers got reset after being psychically transported off the grid for an extended period of time. Lucky finds! Oh yeah. Yeah, they perfectly provided me a bed to sleep in. Just reeling, that feels like way more XP as opposed to just a little more XP, you know what I'm saying? Trash bin. When I play games like this, I'm always like, okay, and how does the passage of time affect things? You know what I mean? So I'm like, I don't want to sleep too much because then bad things could happen. But like, half the time, it doesn't seem like the passage of time does hardly anything until it does, if that makes sense. Things suddenly changing when certain thresholds are met or what have you. But we definitely want to explore because I want to get all the parts I possibly can to make more grenades and stuff. I can't remember if there's like a throwing knife or something in this game. To be perfectly honest. That door is just like literally an elevator that goes up. It's not like it goes into a building. Nashville's observation deck is no less interesting. Besides the equipment housed here, ventilation ducts, weather sensors, radio communications array, and radio communications array. The deck is something of a promotional project. Here, at a height of 96 meters, binoculars have been installed, allowing one to view almost every part of the dome in clear detail. One might rightfully claim the East Point observation deck is much more comfortable, but only here can you feel on top of the world. Everett Dobson, so you're under the dome, 29th of January, 74. The Southern Binoculars. The binocular is fixed on a rigid holder which rocks in a funny way when you lean heavily on it. After some rocking, you decide to take a look through the binoculars. Look. You see mountains, a rusty desert, and appealingly looking white pieces of metal, which you guess to be the remnants of the Spire station to the south. Take a closer look at the filthy shacks. Oh, it does say filthy shacks. I just totally skipped that. You also see the Maelstrom, the ruins of Concord, and some filthy shacks. I just skipped over that entirely. Look. The filthy shacks turn out to be the already familiar roadside picnic neutral zone. It changed dramatically in the past time. Turrets appeared along the road, and armed people are now wandering over the territory. Study the remnants of the Spire Station. Plenty of pieces remains of the collapsed Spire Station. You make several attempts to count them, but lose track every time. You drop the useless idea after the 10th try. There's just lots of them there. Take a closer look at Concord. Maelstrom blocks the view of the station. You secretly hope that all the staff of Concord obeyed their moms and wore caps, so no one caught cold. On the Maelstrom, someone's stupid finger blocks the view of Maelstrom. Okay, that was me. I did that to myself. That sounds right. So can I actually... It's 40... Why did I think it was 25? Oh, I guess that maybe means there's a middle one between the two values, I was thinking. Oh yeah, it takes more than what I got for breaking open. I don't know how many uses the crowbar has. To be fair, I did find a second one. I'm pretty sure it's only one use, though. Well, just stuff to sell. Which I think I can sell... I'm pretty sure we can sell when we get to the picnic place. Step by binocular. The orange casing bears half-erased words, Western Sector, on it. Surely this thing has a weird name. Look in the binocular. A wide, boring road stretches to the west, utterly white desert on the side of it. You see an enormous marshmallow sitting amidst the white sands. Well, it must be a marshmallow. Examine the salt lakes. The sparkling dots turn out to be salt lakes at closer look. You taste them, licking the lens. Salt indeed. Hilarious. Or someone else licked the binocular before you. Study the marshmallow in the desert. You stare at the white cube for a long time, its outline barely distinctive through the heat haze. No, it can't be a marshmallow after all. Where would it appear from amidst the desert? It must be an iceberg. Find natural base. Natural base is located at the very bottom of the viewing point of the binocular. Focus there. You can see every crack in the concrete, every rusty spot on the forgotten vehicles, and every empty soda can lying amid the ruins. Of course, this takes some time. So, this is basically marking them on the map so we can directly go to these locations if we wanted to. Depending on how far away, we should head to the marshmallow. The shabby binocular is carefully studying the North Dome. Now, what is it looking at there? You see a dusty road, ruins, and an odd arc sticking out of the sands to the north. You stare into the horizon for a long while, trying to make out the sea and pirate ships, but there's nothing of the kind. Boring. Look at the road junction. It's just a road, tiny houses and cars standing beside it. You fail to reach them no matter how hard you try. Focus on the arc. An arc it is. You see nothing special about it. Try to see the dome. Somewhere in the sands to the north, far beyond the arc, rising above the dunes. You can see the border of the dome. It's barely visible through the fuzzy hot air. And last one. You put your face to the binoculars. You see tiny floor tiles with your footprints in the dust through the bulging lenses. Apparently, you should look in the binoculars from the other side. Look. You can see signs of civilization to the east, mostly clean roads, a few merchant caravans, houses huddling into settlements. There are some hideous buildings in the northern parts of the area. It may be New Jersey, though. You're not sure. Look for Magellan Station. Use the binocular wheels to focus on an unsightly concrete building with airtight doors. Is it Magellan? How do so many people fit in there? Study the group of buildings. You study the unsightly buildings. Most of them resemble public toilets of different kinds. Some are decorated with wavering banners. Beautiful. The architecture under the dome is definitely very good, and such an impressive amount of toilets would do any settlement proud. Look carefully over the slums. You study rusty roofs, crumbling concrete walls, wind-fluttered orange tents, and fiddling people here and there. You look at the people particularly closely. Surprisingly, no one looks back at you. Hilarious. Okay, I think that's all of those, though. What do we got here? Can I pick it? Nope, it's another tough one. One is not too tough to kick open. Mask. Electrical equipment and high-capacity power cell. Oh, take me down. Nope, nope, elevator's out. Okay, don't take me down. We'll go down other way. I know it's only been 2 years, but the plants being nice and green up here is a surprise. Supply barrel, can't miss that. Let's take a nap, and then probably head to the nearest thing, which I'm still pretty sure is the picnic whatever it's called facility. Maybe be a little encumbered, walking a great distance. Nap time! I mean, from Ham Hammer's perspective, he just appeared here and not very much has changed for him. You know what I'm saying? It's too bad we can't do anything with the car. The implication is that it's busted, but still. You could just leave without fighting those guys. But why? We like experience. And Ham Hammer was trying to solve problems. Alright, so these are all the areas we have now sort of looked through and explored. I can't remember if I've ever been here, but I distinctly remember wanting to go to the mirror. I'm pretty sure I've been to the relic wall, but I can't remember what it is. But obviously we're going to the picnic neutral zone. I don't remember how big the dome actually is. But I gotta go to the picnic neutral zone to sell stuff at the minimum.
And suddenly pass out, falling face down into sand.
Why
When
though?
you come to your senses after eating quite the amount of sand, you raise your head that is filled with a strange hum.
But why though?
The space around you is again washed away with waves of fog.
But why though?
It's different this time. The smooth white haze conceals all unnecessary things, highlighting only the important.
Right.
There is a
This is
shimmering
quest
column
related.
of blue light
Main
to the
story related.
northeast. It shoots up through the clouds like a beam of a huge lighthouse directed to the sky. Also, you had a hell of a headache, as if someone was hitting it with a cast iron pan. Even the tasty sand doesn't make it better.
Eat a candy from the first aid kit. Here to the problem with whatever's at your disposal. Eat candy.
You don't have any candy, but many colorful pills.
Yeah, I definitely have candy,
you eat
though.
a couple of them at once, and you feel better.
Okay, nice.
The headache and hum soon pass. All that remains is a slowly dissipating fog and the blue glow fading away in the distance. You've seen this fading glow before, but from a different angle. The explosion that flashed through the clouds pushed apart by Maelstrom. This strange beam of light is what remains. It must mean something. Maybe there to the northeast is where your path now lies.
And now we have the story destination. Once we get to the picnic, we're gonna take a break. Never mind, we're probably gonna do it here. Walking through the desert, you notice some movement not far away. From here, it's difficult to see what happens, only rising clouds of dust are visible. Come up, try to quietly pass by. Reconnaissance, look through the binoculars. I have binoculars? You bring the binoculars to your eyes, peering through the monotonously red desert landscape. You see some people, most likely bandits, judging by their clothes. Well, Ham Hammer solves problems, and bandits are a problem. So we're going to fix them. The Barrens was never a welcoming place, but now it's just plain deadly. Keep your Geiger counter ready. In some parts of the desert, radiation is off the scale. From duck and take cover. Survival Guide, 1977. Now, I'm pretty positive... Yes, I'll let you out in a second. Hold on, buddy. I don't know if you guys saw him pop. I'm pretty positive that we can attack them as opposed to them attacking us, as is clearly clear. Now, what I wanted to do is I wanted to eat and drink something. Probably some salmon fish sticks. What if we drink booze? I don't want to use up all my potatoes, so we're going to go with that. Now, I'm like super hungry. No, I'm not. I keep inverting the thing. Alrighty, folks. Hope we're up for Hammer smacking some bandits in the face with a bat. Let's do this. Oh, my phone's in my pocket. Hold on. Hammer is here to solve a problem. Or so I assume. I don't see anybody. There we go. Oh. Well, that's interesting. There's about twice as many guys here as I would have expected. And they're just hanging out around this heat anomaly thing? Seems dangerous. I wonder if I can scan it. I think first I gotta fight them, though. But lower perception means lower accuracy. My hope is I want to attack this person while they're close.
What the hell are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Oh wow. I had like a shit ton of AP for some reason. And I did that quickly enough and stealthily enough that nobody noticed. Yeah, I don't think you can scan bandits. I think you can only scan like corpses you can find after the intro section's done. Well, to be fair, I don't think we ever scanned anyone we fought the entire time. With the exception of the weird zombie guy. So we've got one guy over there. His elevation probably puts him... I'm falling into my old, like, tactical habits, unfortunately, as opposed to just running and gunning like we're supposed to with this guy. Oops. Let's get out here. Well, she wasn't going up there before. I'm glad I left before she did. A little concerned about the tiny sun in the middle of the battlefield. Not having a real ranged weapon is massively problematic, it feels like.
Where'd you come from?
Now, can I drop you
Take these
as quick as the other one? No.
bros.
That's all you got? I guess he did fatigue me a little bit, which is a problem.
Take these creeps downtown, bros.
You know what the other guy said?
I'll smack you up.
Are you sure about that? Well, that guy actually has a gun, so let's try and get some cover.
You're dead meat.
Take these creeps downtown, bros.
There's nobody else to help. Oh, it's everybody, right?
Eat shit and die.
Bro, you should not be that close to a mini sun. What are you doing? Are you crazy?
Now you're gonna get it.
There was another guy. Okay. Yeah, so that massively affects their accuracy. Although the concept of "it's so hot, I'm stupid" is really funny to me. Damn. I'm actually sapping my AP, but I'm not catching how.
Guys, take down this scum.
And teleporting is cheating. What the hell? Where's my AP penalty? Oh, it's the pistol skill that like makes you scared and removes 2 AP. That's what's getting me right now. Shit.
Ow!
Also, is she healing? He keeps re-upping the scared ability. Damn, I'm bleeding. If not for the scared thing, I would have won by now. Because, like, so long as I'm scared, I can't even heal myself. Oh, well, it would have been nice if you shot me the other way. Did you have a shotgun that whole time, or is that like an ability, or what? Just gonna heal myself. Scooch a little forward.
Reload.
I really feel like that should be hurting him. He's next to a tiny son. That was a lot of damage, actually. Perhaps I was too cocky. Perhaps you go fly.
Clip's empty. Reloading.
That teleport thing is awful.
Oh. Clip's empty. Reloading.
That typically means there's somebody not in the fight. Stop it. You're so rude. I didn't want to have to use my medical stuff.
Reload. Guys, take down this scum.
It's just the right combination of abilities that really fucking me up. Knockback plus AP reduction. I feel like he could probably shoot over that, right? Just die.
Clip's empty. Reloading.
Well, at least he's missing again.
What's wrong with you, huh? Huh?
If I just go here, might give me time to heal. It's probably a bad idea. Aha. Does this mean he doesn't know where I am? I mean, that seems like a him problem. But I am stealthing in a scenario where he's got -4 perception. Right?
Where'd you come from?
Right here. Get forward!
Clip's empty. Reloading.
I feel like you should have done that before you rounded the corner, sir.
Alright. You're dead meat.
I'm just performing some tactical repositioning.
Alright. You're dead meat.
I think somebody needs more voice lines. Bye.
Clip's empty. Reloading.
You keep, like, just fully emptying your clip, and it's, like, kind of a problem. The dance one's funny, because it's, like, lowers the target's resistance, but they have more evasion because they're dancing, right? Come on, we're luring the guy over here. One more.
Reloading. I'll smack you up.
And now I have a lot of AP. That's 17. Die, you fool! One more. Later. Lucky cookie. So weird black flash. I don't know what that was. Can I not scan the anomaly? Oh, that's the wrong button. Anomaly, Gehenna. 4th group, prevalence anomaly. 5th class hazard, presumed function, incubator, heating system element, security system elements. Temperature difference ranges from 520 to 2,753 Kelvin. Psi radiation detected. You have to use the bolt to disrupt them to gain info. Can you then scan them? Nope, it's just the one part. Got some ladders. Box. Gun brush. And a wrench, but are all the wrenches green? Huh. Might be why it does more damage than I would have expected, because like the hammer's white, but the wrench is green. It's a rarity system thing, sort of. Sort of, not really, sort of. I don't know. Anything else of interest? Oh, it's an ammo box. I thought it was one of those like little barrier things that goes like this. You know? Like, getting that's not a problem. That's just currency to ham, you know? Let's head on out. Using the little exit sphere as well. Quick save. Leave location. Do a thing that'll take just a second while we're traveling. Here we go. Let's go see our other grandpa. Electric light coming through the branches of dead trees. The flames of burning barrels, flares going up into the sky. We call this the light of civilization. They often go out before we even have the chance to see them. Turret. Hey, this was not here before. What are you? Looks like somebody fixed the place up a little bit, right? Or at least there's more here? Maybe not that there's good here, right? I think that's the guy that was here when we were here before. Oh, there's a guy here. Piotr Zinchuk. The middle-aged black lies snoring on the bench, cap pulled over his eyes. Well, my only choices are wake and observe. You stop and take a look at the sleeper. Nothing happens. The black is sleeping peacefully. From time to time, his lips move a bit. He's muttering something, but the only thing you can make out for sure is the name Marticia. Move away. What time is it? We got Audrey
A girl
Melville.
in blue wing uniform is standing on the gas station's porch, leaning on a handrail, cradling a metal mug of some hot drink. She waves to you.
Hey, can I help you? I haven't seen you before.
Take a sip from her mug and ask what food they've got on this picnic. Shout Gramps and mimic old man Melville's walk, say in a low voice that you're the best helper in the universe. Examine her, then the gas station. How about this one?
The girl grins meaningfully.
Oh yeah, and you must be one of his weird friends. That was my grandpa.
It's a bit
right?
relative.
He was always attracted to all sorts of oddballs.
Examine her as shout money and shake your wallet. Enjoy. You want to trade? I do, very much so.
Melville quacks.
This is the best offer to trade I've ever heard. Well, look.
That's funny. Ooh, what's that? Turing A5 auto hacker. Wow. Wow. We might keep this, but we're selling all the wrenches and all the psionic equipment, I think. And that's just like what we're definitely selling for positive sure. Why did I say it that way? It's not necessarily the case that we're going to keep everything else, we just might keep it for the time being. She can have this hammer. But, I don't know, she's got $1,250, so we gotta be a little wary. Doesn't have anything super useful, although the harpoon's always fun. Just get over here. Ammo. If I take fuel, I can make... If I take fuel, I can make Molotovs. Could use more bottles for Molotovs. And I was hoping she had something... I almost missed it. I almost just glanced right over it. I had no relics or nothing, so... I don't feel like there's any other parts I'm going to need at this time. I'm hoping for like a bigger, badder bladed weapon, you know, like a sword or a machete or something. Because the shiv just doesn't feel right, you know? Balance, accept. Didn't really help my encumbrance all that much. A little bit of a protest to that, but... Presuming the workbench is still over here. There's no workbench over here. Sadness. I don't know where it went. Maybe they put it inside. CPS. Compact power source, or CPS for short, used in many devices requiring a moderately powerful source of energy that does not take up half the room. Funny. Springs? Just taking all this stuff. I wonder if they moved it inside to the gas station. The workbench that used to be here. What is that? What are you? Servo shell storage. Generator's active, move away. Okay. Oops. No, I did that. Tools and appliances. Okay. I thought there was a way to just drain fuel out of these, but I guess maybe not. Hello? Is there a thing that will allow me to craft in here? Metal locker. Dusty junk. What are you? What do you think's in there, guys? Well, that's stealing, and we have a rule. If it's labeled stealing, we don't do that.
Be kind, please. Don't touch this. It is mine.
That's not even red. Rude. You gotta label things as yours. And contextually, it's not even difficult. I am slow because of encumbrance. Other than putting, like, some relics away that we're not using, they're not even that heavy, so I don't know. Hello, friends! Old Melville hasn't changed a bit. Same dirty jumpsuit, slightly foolish expression, and strangely squinting eyes. Even the computer Aaron used to play chess with is the same. The plastic case has yellowed somewhat, but the machine still works. Black wins, the speaker croaks as you walk up to the table. Melville raises his eyes. Why can't you stay at home? Why are you goofing around bothering people? He stops short and rubs his eyes, then smiles. Is that you, sweetheart? Long time no see. How many years raced by? 2? Yeah, I think that's right. I've got a good memory for numbers. Ask him why he's cut off his leg. Yeah, technically. I forgot about that, but he had both legs when we saw him, and now he's down half a leg. He scratches the back of his head as if considering whether or not to tell you about it. Oh, alright, listen. When I'd only just been assigned here, I used to wander into the marsh. No, so I was wrong. He was missing, like I just didn't register. Supplies were short then, and there was a lot of stuff in the marshes left over from expeditions. I figured I might find something useful out there. I was walking there one day and I saw a cave, so I went on in. Old fool that I am, inside was a generator and some other equipment, and a staircase leading down. Clearly abandoned, excavation site or something. I thought I got lucky, and decided I would go down. Wouldn't go back empty-handed. As I was heading downstairs, I heard a crash. I turned around and saw a huge rock climbing up from beneath the ground. Except it wasn't no rock, but old AI, as I live and breathe. Melville's eyes sparkle meaningfully. He pauses, waiting for your reaction. Nod knowingly. Yes, you are also afraid of the elders. Yeah. Aw, damn, don't you know? It was one of those spooky crabs. I used to see it in the marsh all the time. Called it old AI. One day I stumbled across its nest. And the darn thing bit my leg off. Don't know how, but I managed to crawl to some hole where it couldn't reach me, and called my granddaughter on the walkie-talkie. Luckily, AI's scorching pincer seared the wound. Otherwise, I'd have bled to death right there. That Audrey is one clever cookie. Unlike myself, she rushed to the scene, snuck her way over to me, and dragged me out of there. Boy, I never got scolding like she laid on me that day. The old man smiled, stroking his beard. I miss my leg. It was one of my top 2 favorites. I'd give it an honorable burial if I could find it. But I don't blame old AI. In his place, I'd have done the exact same thing. Hint to Gramps that you can return his leg to him. Really? Ha! You're not joking. If you bring it back to me, I'd be mighty grateful. See my life's going. Throw out your arms and shout "wow" because the gas station's transformed so much. Slap the counter and demandingly say, "Eat! Eat!" The old man leans on the counter. Suit yourself, sweetheart. My granddaughter does the cooking now, so the grub's quite edible. We've got booze, too. Squint at the goods. I'm buying every potato you got. What's this? Whopper kebabs? You know what? We're just buying all your food. All of it. Except that water. Now, why are we doing all this? So we can sell something. We need this to be sorted by weight. That's the heaviest. Oh, I totally forgot that you can't stop it from showing equipped items. We've got 2 of these little princess rifles, and we can just sell them both. They're both, well, not super heavy, but they're certainly not light. Does ammo win in this game? I don't remember. Like fuel does, but yeah. Let's sell that. Let's keep that. I want to keep, like, I'm thinking of the companions that I remember in the game, which makes me want to keep pistol ammo and energy ammo. Everything else can go, especially since it actually has weight to it, right? I genuinely can't remember if... What's the word? You have to, like, be concerned with their ammo consumption, right? But better safe than sorry. I mean, hopefully that's gonna significantly impact our encumbrance. We dropped it down by like 5 pounds. Outside of actually crafting the Molotovs and getting the fuel gone, I don't know what else to do there. Unfortunate. I realized I had a level 2 version of that, so at least we have a stash. We can go put some of the stuff in the stash. I can't believe they removed the engineer bench. It's crazy. Can I sleep on these beds? No? Maybe? Nope. Not accessible. So stuff like that I am definitely not using. How much does it even weigh? 0.1 kilograms? Like, that's nothing. They weigh nothing. Oh, pants. I should probably sell those. Like, I'm sure I can use those for something, maybe. I don't remember. There's a person. A broad-shouldered, dwarfish woman is carefully studying a semi-transparent plastic flask. Her faded old badge reads, Galina Besknova, engineer.
Good day.
She blows the forelock off her face and slaps your hand with a dirty palm. What are you prowling around for, huh? Did you come out here to bother me? I have business, and I don't need small talk. Inquire about the thing in her hand. Instead of answering, the blue boldly pushes the flask in your face. Smell it? Doesn't stink, right? It's a filter, darling. Why does everything need to be explained to you? What? I just walked up and asked a question. You don't know me. I need it for some business of mine. Thing is, we had fresh water here, but it's long gone. Now this gizmo only pumps water, though the water's bad, poisoned, undrinkable. I thought it was the filter, but nope. Found a new one, and you can imagine, installed it, and right away it got gummed up. Gumped is fun. With the same nasty goo. Like snot. Ew. Galena frowns and squeamishly shakes her head. In the same bold way, she grabs your shoulder and turns you toward the gas station. Look, the well's over there, but it's buried. You'll need a shovel to dig it out. If you go a little further beyond the gas station, you'll find the sewer entrance. I've looked over the schematics. The sewers and the pump here seem to be connected to the well, but I'm not sure. I mean, we're all fighting for common cause, so don't try and weasel out of this. Go find out what's going on with the water. I'm going to clear out the pump. It's full of goo, so what do you say, huh? The woman blows the hair off her face again, rests her hands on her hips, and waits for your answer. So you're ready to deal with the problem. Ready? Look at you, all business. What's the holdup? Go already. The problem won't solve itself, the blue says vehemently. $2. Ooh. Well, hold on. Did I move it outside? I'm remembering I need a chemist station to make what I wanted to make, and this will not even work. The chemist station wasn't in there, it was in here. Woo! I've got a bad memory. This was only 2 days ago. Okay, science workbench, not chemistry station. But you know, it's fine. Molotov time. God, am I wrong? How am I just, like, not getting this right? What is happening? It's neither? It's neither of them. I can make a taser? How the hell do I manage that? I could have sworn it was one of the two. Now I'm confused. Is it over here and I had the wrong thing checked? I don't think so. Not even an option. Does it tell me? What am I looking for? Science, criminal influence. I thought it was under tech, right? Guess it's here. Contraptions. High score skill means you're less likely to step into a bear trap or lose your hands to a hidden laser gadget. Also allows for better handling of explosives. Nope, that's not it. I don't remember where to... I don't remember where to make that. That's really frustrating. I guess we're gonna... Put you in here. It's a little bit of weight. Large orange canister smelling strongly of gasoline. The inscription on the side claims it's property of the Wingman Company and instructs you to return it to the nearest Wingman gas station. The who now? At this point, I'm just trying to get below, like, you know, to where I have less weight on. That's what I figured. That means even if I had made the Molotovs, it wouldn't have been sufficient. Is something in here like crazy heavy? That's 9 kilograms of weapon repair kits. We'll put 2 in there. I feel like having a high-capacity power cell on us is a good idea. Oof. This sucks. I don't know when I'm going to make ammo. That's still like such an insignificant weight difference. Like, where did I make the grenades before? I'm so fucking confused. Because I would have swore it was here or there. And neither one seems to give me that option. Come on. Okay, you do that. Let's see. The internet says it's a chemistry workbench. It wasn't in here, was it? Chemistry workbench. Now we know. Do I have the stuff to make the Molotov or not? Obviously not on me because I put a bunch of it in there, but we still need to know. Why do I need matches to make it? That's weird. God, my memory sucks. So I think we can only get 2, but we can craft other things. I just gotta lock in my brain that it's the chemistry station, not the gunsmith one. Or whatever the other one is. I don't think they ever replaced the broom I stole. Well, it's currently undergrounds in a possibly totally destroyed facility. Or at least moderately destroyed, right? Alright, we crafted the 2 that we can craft right now. What do we want? I guess up the old robots. Let's make 2 bandages. No, we have a bunch. Never mind. Yay! XP for crafting! I'm still wildly encumbered for some reason. That's just more me not knowing which specific things are encumbering me. Well, it's a high-tech weapon, so let's get rid of that. Let's keep that. Keep the level 2 version. It's not version, but those are different guns. So the same for this. That's where my weight's coming from. I found it, everybody. 5 shovels is... Okay, that's a little better. It's only 5 pounds for 5 shovels. I thought it was saying it was 4 pounds per shovel. Still more than I would care to deal with. Have I really bought like everything you have? And, like, all you have now is stuff I have sold you. Well, that's inconvenient. Let's take this off. Whichever one of these... I don't know where the value is. Oh, it's right there. I read that wrong, and now I've wasted time. I only had the 197, not that that was already in there. So, oh, it was right here. Because if you go in the other way, you still have to say goodbye in the conversation, which is kind of funny. Still, I think maybe putting some shovels away as along with some fuel is a good idea. I just don't think it's a good idea in this game to use a flamethrower because fuel wastes so damn much. It's kind of bonkers. I mean, this is 5.4. That's like genuinely that's less than like the equivalent of less than 100 rounds of like a pistol or a rifle or something. You know, I think it's quite a bit less. I'm thinking about it. For the time being, we'll do this. Confirm. I'll put you here. I don't think I'm going to use it that much because I just don't think it really feels right for him, but, you know, we'll see. I wanted to see if I had enough cooking to, since our cooking increased by like 18 or whatever, to cook the rat bits. Nope, that's a sink. Yep. I have no idea if this is doing anything. Oh, it's halving the weight. Good. I have the stuff to make his pulled pork again. We never actually got to eat it because we ate it at the picnic, right? Or maybe we did and I just don't remember. Oh, we may have eaten it when we got there, but I don't think so. Hell yeah. Now our encumbrance issue is solved. Let's go see about going down a well. Vague noises and growling. It's probably better to update the save here rather than leave it over there. Knock, knock. Can I not go in? I wanted to go in the well. Well, that's rude. Guess we're going this way. Didn't she tell me to go in here? She also told me to dig something up, and I just did not register what she was talking about. Or I guess more accurately, I assumed it was the well here. Maybe it's this? What is this? This is a guy who's perhaps a merchant? Hello? A small, dark-skinned guy bundled up in a worn-out jacket, his badge. Emery Dugan. A skinny hand sticks out from under his clothes, holding a steaming omelet wrapped in a bannock. The sentry chews absent-mindedly, gazing towards the misty swamp. You better not go there. It's dangerous. There's he shrugs eloquently.
It was nice chatting.
There's a what, bro? That's not a helpful statement that you just made. That was basically a useless one. I cannot believe that you would do this to Ham Hammer. Rude. I guess I gotta go kick this thing open, right? Can I tell her it's locked?
Hello again. Good luck.
Okay. Probably needs a rope or something. If I click this, like, what happens? Muscle 4, deafness 6, and a rope. Rusty girder sticking out of it. Yeah, not much I can do there. I think it's like a ramp that slides, or like a whatever. It's a thing that slides down so you can climb it. Lockpicking is level 1? Like it requires a level 1 of lockpicking? Beg your pardon? I don't feel like I saw that before. You wonder why there are latches on all Kronos coffins. They don't talk about it usually, but if an employee died in an anomaly of a certain biochemical type, they are transformed, you see. Yes, like in those stupid B movies about the dead coming to life. The body that went through this little studied process of gaining a kind of alternative life we call a necroid. An interview with the unnamed White Wing employee. Hello. I feel like we're about to have a hostile encounter. What do you say? Are we good? Just you and me? I wanted to go over there and turn the valve to see what it was going to do. But I guess that'll have to wait. Oh, this could be fun. Because now he has to come back. I'm going to just do it again. The damage is so low, though. Why is the damage so low? Nope. Come on. Mechanical resistance 87. Rank 13? What is happening? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I'm level 5. And he's just kicking me while I'm down. Yeah, I think we're going to go somewhere else. This is not something I have the means to do right now. Even if I had a second person with me, like, what the hell are we going to do? It's a little bit of a problem. I think our alternative is to go to... Look, we technically don't have to do any of this stuff right now. Technically. And we could just continue on with the main quest and circle back later. But we're here, and I'd rather get at least one thing done, if we can. So, let's see what level the stuff at the swamp is. The dome never ceases to amaze. Barren wastelands, check. Rocky labyrinths, got it. Toxic salt marshes, at your disposal. And now we get a swamp. Our explorers stumble upon something new every day. And that something is full of anomalies and other hazards. Like my grandma's cookies are full of raisins. Wait, you're recording? Erase this, it's redundant. From the Northern Sector Expedition audio log transcript. Did not get erased. I am having flashbacks to this area, and I'm pretty sure we're still going to be out-leveled here. Because it feels like what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to continue the main quest, and then come back later. And that everything here is going to be problematically high level. If I recall, this is a not so healthy place to be. The swamp water, I mean. If I come over here, what's it here? Oh, that looks fine. We're fine. Scan. Cool. You can dismantle this thing? That's cool. I mean, I'm not high enough skill, but that's cool. Maybe we dismantle that later. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Cockroaches. Rank 13. I'm telling y'all. This is not where we're meant to be. Maybe, rather than fighting a bunch of cockroaches the size of a small horse, we can find other stuff. Like this radioactive bit here. Where's the... God dang it. I'm suddenly not confident that I am not, you know, gaining that words that it's that pausing prevents the radiation buildup. Is what I'm trying to say. Carlos Ramirez, identified remains, Cronus employee, Carlos Ramirez, male, 77, Blue Wing, Magellan Sector, electrician, deceased June 8, 1976, cause of death, old age. Well, rip that guy. Looks like that's all that's here. There should be a whole other area of the swamp where we were supposed to go for... What's his name? Our buddy or pal, our friend. I keep doing that. We want you. Anomaly number 092, Geyser, third group prevalence anomaly. Second class hazard, presumed function disinfectant. Security system element, cooking unit. The anomalous area condenses liquid from the air, heats it up, and emits it as a jet of vapor under pressure. Interesting. One confusing thing is sometimes when you get rid of an anomaly like that, it stays gone, and other times it doesn't. It's the path to the gas station. That's not where we're gonna go. Let's see. There it is. This is the bit that's related to the quest that we just got from him to get his leg back. So, in we go. The caves of the dome are rich in surprises. I bet that once the dome is fully colonized, its border is made permeable, and this wonderful place is truly open to the world, it'll become a tourist mecca. Not the least for the, I don't know what that word means, speleologists? I hope that for them, at least some dome-specific hazards remain. Why would we deprive these competitive ladies and gentlemen of the opportunity to experience real danger? Article in Tourism Review. There she blows. Old AI. It's poorly armored. Still 50 resistance. And something tells me it does significant damage despite being poorly armored. As with anything, we'll do a one-off and or maybe, 2 or 3. But we're not going to sit here and try forever. It having lower armor is what really makes me, willing to try. Plus, what is a canister? You see petrol generator... Oh, canister of gasoline. Petrol generator... though there's some rust staining the metal housing overall, it's in good condition. Start the generator. The ignition key is in the lock. You turn it and push the start button. The engine turns over, but the generator won't start. I remember this. And suddenly... Nope. If we load back, which is what I was going to do, then we're going to lose all the stuff we discovered and stuff and just have to redo it, which would be very annoying. So instead, we're going to run back, we're going to grab a canister, and we're going to see if having the canister in our inventory will allow us to refuel at the little fuel containers. Because I registered that we didn't have a canister in our inventory when we tried. We had fuel, and then we found canisters. At least I think so. Because I remember what that generator does. And it's very useful. God, I swear you were able to do that. Hopefully that's the case. And my memory was that you do it with the fuel containers, not the canisters. And that was where the issue came from. Hopefully. I guess we'll see. I wonder. We'll put those back if this doesn't work. Other option. It doesn't say it's empty. Why was that not exiting? That was weird. It doesn't say that it's empty, so maybe it's full enough. I thought they were empty. That's why I put them in this stash. Oh god, my brain. I'm not well lately, guys. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, let's put you in here. Kind of surprised it's so, it's only 1.4 pounds of potato, you know? Expected it to be more. Whatever. We'll go with 2 shovels. Okay, that's done. Hopefully I'm remembering what this does correctly. Something I really like about the game. Presuming it's not me misremembering. Which is plausible. Given our moments ago conversation about how bad my brain is. Go this way. Excuse me. We'll save when we get to the other side. Fill it up. Start the generator. Move away. Aha! Look at that. What is this? Oh, it's another one. Hammer is going to go look at the corpse while you do that. Daniel Guricki's dog tag. An army medallion charged with psi energy. Just touching it, you feel a slight tingling sensation. Interesting. Why does he have instant coffee on his corpse and it's like viable? Now that's an anomaly. Daniel Gierke identified remains of Cronus employee Daniel Gierke, male, 27, Blackwing Ares Task Force, deceased September 19th, 1976, cause of death acute radiation poisoning. Now, if I remember correctly, this thing can't be, yeah, it can't be pushed or teleported. But I don't want to just sit here and let this kill this thing. We have to fight it. It's only fair. But is there a way we can make it stay in the electric field? In a manner that hurts it, but not us. That's where the question comes in. Hi. I think you're gonna stay there, right, buddy? Maybe. It's gonna work. Did not have the AP left like I'd hoped. He seems to have knocked me unconscious. This is a problem. This doesn't seem like it's gonna work. That was bonkers damage. So, as a consolation, we'll wait until he's like 70% dead, and then we're gonna go kill him. Right? Because he'll almost be dead. And let's be real, there's no way Hammer wouldn't have started the generator just to see what would have happened. Just gotta wait a little bit longer, right? I'm a little unclear as to the radius of it. Is it in a small area around each of these, and this is the only one he crosses into? Or is this the only one active? But it's just fun that you can do this, right? Huh. This makes me feel like at some point while it's over here, we should hit it with a cryo grenade. I don't know if that's going to work. It's so hard not to do strategic things. It's so hard to I don't have any other way to put it, to be the idiot that we are playing. So we just wait. To be fair, I definitely envision him, and I said this earlier in the stream, I envision him as entirely capable, he just is really bad at communication, and struggles to read, and stuff like that. How far down are we letting him get, though? He's usually taking 8 damage each time. And it seems the only time he takes more is if the duration of the effect is just coincidentally lasting longer for one reason or another. I'm a little confused because I thought it said he was not well armored. Before we died the first time, I swear to God it said something about him not being well armored. I'm confused. But it's fine. We're solving a problem. Yeah, see, when he goes back up, it's when he gets to the Tesla. It has nothing to do with the sparkles like I was thinking earlier. Oof. I think we'll give it a try this time. When he turns and starts going up, I'm going to inch closer and throw a grenade at him. Are you, like, a robot? Does the shock stuff affect you? I mean, minus 95 energy resistance feels like it, yeah. How long does this last? I don't feel like that's, in game terms, going to actually count, unfortunately. Am I out of shock grenades? I thought I had one or two left, right? I swear I deliberately did not use them all. I have 8. Jesus. It's way more than I thought I had. Holy crap, you see that damage? Critical damage. If I remembered I had that many, I feel like I could have just thrown 3 at him and been done. What was that? 9,048 experience. What the hell? That's insane. Leg. Remains of a whole human leg that has undergone natural mummification. A torn pant leg with a pocket is still attached. Relic dust. And the Mobius manipulator and Mobius armor plating. Mobius manipulator is a relic, which means I will scan it. And this is Mobius armor plate. Armor plate comprised of an unidentified material with some metallic properties. It is equipped with a pair of intricate mounts, allowing you to securely attach it to most any surface. Interesting. Excuse me. I forgot to sell those pants. That's funny. Oh, right. The relic manipulator is a relic, but it's also a component, right? Am I remembering that right? It's not showing up. It's not showing up anywhere. Well, that's confusing. We do all, and we sort by date. What? Did I just click away? I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know which one I'm thinking of that's also a component. Oh, I can't scan it. This weapon from a defunct relic combat unit remains partially functional even after the death of its owner. The amazing concentration of high technology, simple mechanics, and biological components makes this part useful for many situations. Plus 10 heat resistance and plus 1 muscle. Cool. There you go. See? It didn't even matter that we were very underleveled. Torpedo Electrokinetic Psi Glove. Oh, sorry, you guys can probably hear me shaking that. And a Psionic Weapons Manual upgrade. And 4 tasers. Ow. It was very cool. Yeah, it just fully uses the canister, as opposed to emptying it so you can refill it later. Let's get out of here. And then do the level, I think. We did it! Non-combat solutions are very satisfying in a lot of circumstances, but I also just love the combat in, like, tactical RPGs like this. Which, like, okay. How can I put this? Relatively recently I picked up, let's try this once again. Relatively recently I beat Dark Sky. Soon after I picked up Capes. Which I thought was by the same people, but maybe it's not. It doesn't matter. And at some point in there, I also picked up Tactical Breach Wizards. Now, here's my problem. They need their own genre. Those are like tactical puzzles, but they're not like tactical RPG type games, right? I don't know how to express it, but they are different on a fundamental level. They're still fun, and like Dark Sky is the bridge between like this genre and that genre, which technically isn't its own genre, but I think you can understand what I mean, right? It's a lot more puzzly over there. Like it becomes for the Capes and Tactical Breach Wizards, it becomes a lot more about knocking through people off buildings or through windows out of a building and stuff like that. And it becomes a lot more about that like tactical positioning and knockback situation, as opposed to like actually interacting with the individual character mechanics in a way that doesn't just result in push out window. It's still fun, but for me personally, it's a lot less interesting and a lot less fun than something like this. And then you might say, well, like, you didn't even like do combat just then. But this whole conversation started because I was like, I love the combat, but I also love when you can do this. So I think it still applies, you know? Anyway, I wanted to do my level. I don't think I realized this was a level 2, a level 1. So this is like unleveled. I think the way the game works is unleveled can't be upgraded, but leveled can. I think. But I'm not positive. Anyway. Let's... where... I wanted to look at this. It's a lot of points for this one. If I ever get the means to, I think if I upgrade my fortune really high, that'll be bonkers. Because if I were to, say, get fortune from 6 to 10, then instead of giving me 24, or whatever the number is, in all my skills, it would, or 18 in all my skills, it will be giving me 30 in all my skills. And I think that would be insane. I wonder if it goes like this. Right? So this is well, maybe it doesn't. Right, because this needs science 50, which I don't have. I see. So this takes 90, which would be the rest of my skill points. Which I'm getting 22 now. I wonder what happened. Wasn't I only getting 17 before? Oh, I got the perk that gives me more. Duh. I knew that. Really want to get my medical stuff higher, because having a lot of hit points to heal is occasionally a problem. Whoops. I don't know. I kept selecting it instead of increasing it. That's kind of funny. Which unlocks Preventative measures, 10 by plus 10 biochemical resistance. Experience with dangerous pathogens and chemicals has taught you how to better prepare for a possible encounter with such. Resuscitation, plus 300 fatigue, revives the character from the on the verge of death. Field autopsy, scalpel ability. I don't have a scalpel. Damage 10% plus 15% times brains. 50% bonus damage if the target is stunned. I mean, that's fun. Like Dr. Death, they're both fun, but not something I'm really capable of. This will get us to 100, but it's artificially so. So we have to wait. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but I kind of want to do all of my points in melee next time. Feels a little weirdly early to max out a skill. We'll see. I might change my mind. Yeah, we were, what, 6 levels lower? And now we're 5 levels lower than the freaking cockroaches over there. But, no problem. We'll just come back later for all that stuff. Spooky. I can't imagine he's going to give us another level with completing that quest. It's just going to be a little bit... Is that, like, strategic? I'm just going to equip this plus 5 learnability relic anytime I complete a quest. I stashed it. Feels like a good idea to me. It's a little funny, but you often get a crap ton of XP for quests, so 5% more feels like a lot. Plus, I have pretty decent learnability. That's perception plus psych. It's 80 plus 2 times perception plus psych. So I wonder, this is kind of a goofy thought, that does technically mean if I smoke cigarettes before completing a quest, I get even more XP? It's bonkers. Systems like this, I just get a real kick out of them. I love it. Oh man, so if I have these, and I have cigarettes, I'll be getting what? 2... 4, 5, 6. I'll be getting like 12% more experience. It's goofy. It's funny. But we're gonna do it. Oh, shit. I was gonna double check. Melville stares at the leg in utter disbelief. Dear me, of all things, you really did bring it. He takes the leg and says softly, It's been a while, old friends. Okay, don't get excited. I'm not going to kiss you or nothing. Let's see. The old man pulls out a photo of his trouser pocket. He delicately takes the photo and smiles in the warmest way you've ever seen. Then he turns the picture so you can see it. It depicts Melville, some 15 years younger, a girl easily recognizable, as Audrey sits in his lap. 2 smiling people stand by, an athletic man and a frail, curly-haired woman, closely resembling Audrey. Family. It's the most important thing, you know. The old man produces a handkerchief and wipes his eyes. Sorry, that just put me off stride somehow. Well, if I could put this leg back in its place, that would comfort me, but only the rheumatism's gone. Ho ho! say that real legs are bullshit for losers. You can make a cool prosthesis. Can I? Fuck it, why not? Yeah? I can't tell if you're Santa Claus or Mother Teresa. If you've got time and effort to spare on such things, of course I'd be grateful with all my heart. You take his ex-leg as a model for the prosthetic. The old man gestures shakily. There's a workbench near the garage, if you need one. Oh, I almost forgot. Give Audrey that photo, would you? Yes. I don't know how to get out of it without doing that, you know? Yeah, it was, it looks like it was closer to 11 rather than 12. No, it says 12 right there. I'm pointing at the screen and you can't see it. At the bottom it says 12. So that worked. But did that particular quest even give us a damn bit of anything? It really doesn't matter if it didn't. It was just a goofy idea. No. Doesn't look like... That doesn't even look like we got XP since killing the thing. General. Quest completed. The thing most precious. 306 experience. Oh yeah, it's okay. Just a tiny bit, not as much as for killing the thing.
Audrey is watching you closely.
I'm talking to you from down here.
You look like you need something. Maybe you could try explaining what exactly? At least with signs.
Well, an attempt certainly could be made, or I could just hand you the photo. Take the photo you found in the cave, squint at Audrey, and say, she used to be fat. Wow. Well, you know, a baby
the girl
chub.
snatches the photo from your hands, wide-eyed.
What? Oh my. I'll give this picture to my grandfather. I'm so happy you found it.
He knows. He knows. Say in a low voice that you're the best helper in the universe. See, now would be the best contextual time to say that, right? Ask who's king of this place. Ask if the mud in the swamp north here is tasty. Cryptically declare cheese and move away. I'm not gonna go with I'm the best helper in the
Audrey
universe.
graces you with a long, pensive look.
Well, if you're bored, I can send some work your way.
Oh, I forgot she had a quest.
We've got a problem with cockroaches in the swamp nearby.
God damn it.
There are just too many of them. If you're willing to deal with it for me,
Bro,
I'll give you the coordinates.
She pulls out
They're
a papyrus.
almost twice your size. Like, come on. Nod, he'll catch and eat all those pesky cockroaches
Audrey
personally.
sips noisily from her mug.
You don't have to eat them, but the picnic would appreciate your help.
Cryptically declare cheese and move away. Cheese! Okay, so it's saying I can use this one. Which I guess the tools might be similar between gunsmithing and prosthetics. I don't know. It seems a bit odd. I'm sorry, that's hilarious. You just have to have a high enough skill and some duct tape, and you can use his literal old leg to make a new one. Ad hoc yet high quality artificial leg nonetheless. The Achilles heel of its design is that it is perhaps a bit too heavy. But if you run out of ammo or don't know how to shoot, this metal prosthesis, a couple of feet in length, can make your opponent kick the bucket. I don't think we're going to use it as a weapon. What the heck? Attila? It's a blunt weapon? I need 2 dead CPSs. I don't even know where to get those, and 1 more relic shard. A homemade club made of 2 parts of the Mobius manipulator fused together. You feel the heat radiating from the red-hot ends and have no idea why this is happening and what kind of energy source powers this object. Either way, this thing looks menacing and weighty enough to break other people's bones if you manage to lift it, of course. Gimme. Requires 5 muscle. I got more than that. I just need 1 relic shard and 2 dead CPSs. Sorry, I got overexcited. I don't even know who might have dead CPSs. It's gonna be my weapon for the whole damn game. That thing's awesome. What am I looking for? Quest? Not quest. Weapon? Leg is weapon. 100 to 150 damage? I beg your fucking pardon. What? There's no way. You need a deftness of 4 and melee weapons 40 to use it. It's kind of bonkers. Just give me a sec. That's goofy fun. That's goofy fun. I think we'll make the game too easy, but we technically could just equip the leg and leave. I mean, that's 100 to 150 damage. I don't think any other weapon does that much damage. Even if it's super slow and takes a shit ton of AP. Which it doesn't. But it does have a durability, which is interesting. Because if you look, neither of these weapons have a durability, but this does. Still funny. Let's give the man his leg. Give the old man his new prosthesis. Melville accepts the fake leg from your hands with great reverence. This is what I was talking about having Ham be very capable. He can make prosthetic leg. He can't write a book about making prosthetic leg. He can't even give you 3 sentences on how to make a prosthetic leg. But he can make one. That's what I was hoping for. Wow, holy cow. What a beauty. Let me see. He quickly unfastens his old peg leg and places the new one in its stead. Then he stands up and takes a few steps. Large as life. It's even better than the real thing. Oh, no arthritis, as you previously mentioned. He laughs long and genuinely, then seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously. I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness. You taught me how to make pulled pork. Well, what do you mean? But thanks. I don't say this to many, but I'll be really glad to see you in Picnic again anytime. Ask him how's life. Life, you say. Nothing to fuss and bother merchants, travelers. Everybody needs something, but buy this, sell that. I can tell you one thing's for sure. Never before have I had this many customers as now. They all began to flood in after the incident. One day it's the Phalanx, then people from the committee stopping by. Melville strokes his beard and grins. Phalanx is more than just another desert gang. Their discipline training, and resources make this organization a small private army, fighting for anyone who will pay. But the ambitions of Phalanx leaders, Hieronymus Zemeckis, go far beyond fulfilling mercenary contracts. Under his leadership, the specialists of Phalanx have established trade caravan infrastructure and their own weapons and equipment production. They also employ a network of informants said to extend to every corner of the dome. People of the committee. Shortly after the incident, when all contact with the outside world was lost, Cronus transformed into the new committee and took over management functions throughout the dome. As the successor to Cronus, the new committee is more a state than a corporation. It is managed by Chairman Kimiko Nakamura, though they claim ownership of the entire territory of the dome. In reality, the new committee only controls the northern sectors and within the city. Throw your arms out. Right you are. I've even thought about building a second floor, renting out rooms with windows north on the swamp, looking north on the swamp. Rooms with a view, so to speak. Yeah, I can't do anything. Like, there's no leave option, which is a little strange. Mild oversight. So the only way I can leave is to do this, and then look at his goods, and then leave. It's a little funky, but whatever. There were some people over there that we're going to talk to before we go. There's also a person over there that I don't think we've talked to. I don't think we talked to Paris Langley yet. I mean, she's ranked 13. You go fight the damn cockroaches. The woman with the tired, wrinkled but beautiful face is Paris Langley. At least that's what it says on her badge. She's standing guard.
Glad to meet you.
Paris lightens up as you approach. You're the one they say wanders the dome. Do you ever go to Magellan? Can you go find somebody for me? I've never done this quest, but I've taken it before. I'm willing to pay. It's not much, but you can never have too many combons, am I right? Ask for details. The black takes a faded, blurry picture out of her pocket and shows it to you. I'm looking for Leighton Langley, my brother. He stays in the new committee. Oh, I have done this one. I totally forgot I finished it. But when she said his name, it just struck me. I haven't heard from him in a while, and it's making me anxious. I keep thinking something's happened to him. He's not the kind to just disappear. He'd come find me. Nakamura brags that the new committee is Cronus' successor, but of course that's bullshit. We never had anarchy like this when Cronus was running the show. These idiots can't see anything beyond their papers. They said I was a deserter. Can you imagine? I gave up my Selectron and Blue Town. My brother stayed. He's very diligent and honest, you know. That's how we were raised. If I was dealing with Kronos, they'd tell me what happened to Leighton. But there's no committee anymore. It's just a logo now. What am I telling you for? You already know that. Paris steps up and stares you in the eyes. To be honest, I'm thinking the worst. Leight is dead. I'm his sister. I trust my gut. But those damn clerks won't let me inside the morgue. There's a morgue in Magellan on the White Wing level. Just take a look-see in the file cabinets and the fridges. If he's there, I need to know about it. Leighton Langley is my brother. Can you remember that? Say you'll remember and move away. I think I have one. Do I have one or two CPSs? I think they become dead when you use them, but I have one. That involves finding where to use them, right? Also, I remember wondering why broken the dead ones were a thing, you know? It's because they're used for something. Because I very distinctly remember being like, can you recharge these? Arnulf Blackmane. Can I call you Arn? You see a very realistic statue of a large, muscular man in a Blackwing uniform. Arnulf Blackmane, Sergeant, is written on the statue's jacket. Then the statue comes to life and looks right at you through its black glasses. Nightmares scream in terror and run away. Alright. Well, if you genuinely thought he was a statue, that would freak you out. A red-headed young woman with tattooed arms is toying with a pair of knives. How irresponsible. She notices you staring slack-jawed in her direction. And do you like my knives? Handsome, aren't they? Just don't touch the blades and everything will be alright. We'll be fine. Alright, sweetheart? Point out her irresponsibility and leave, swaying your hips. Oh, lordy.
I'm listening.
This man is wearing a fancy jacket. There's a beautifully gleaming plaything at his side. He notices you staring at it. No, you stay away from this. You could hurt someone. But you're welcome to purchase water or food. Sigh bitterly, nodding your head vigorously. Food? So, food. Man's got a lot of cookies. If I remember correctly, who's here is kind of like random. They're like traveling merchants or whatever. Before we leave, let's head over here and see if there are rats again. If there are, I hope they're not level 13 too. Is that a landmine? It's my landmine. I don't even see the other one. Where is the other one? There it is. Shh. I'm catching landmines. Robot charging ability is required for use. So I found a robot charger. I don't know when I was playing. Then either any of the times I played, I've really noticed any use for robot-related stuff. But technically, the first time I played, I was all science and light weapons, I think. I don't remember which one. I was guns of some kind, right? And the second time, I don't remember the second time. The third time, never really got too far off the grounds because, good lord, does it take an eternity. I wanted to play the game and see what happens if you play as a psychopath and you kill literally everyone. Now, as you can imagine, you start the game without a whole lot. I managed to almost entirely clear out the starting area where you're like getting all your tools and stuff and your armor for the first time and your weapon and all that. The tutorial area, right? I almost killed everyone there. Or I did kill everyone there, and and it took me like 5 hours. Because, you know, it was a lot of like strategic fighting and like very stealthy and stuff like that. It was just very, very difficult overall. And it was meant to be originally a proof of concept, and then I just kind of got into it, and I was like, well, can I do this? And then, you know, 4 hours later, I'm like, oh, geez. And so that character was stealth and melee weapons, so criminal, I guess. Criminal and melee. Fun as a person who does actually enjoy the combat. It was fun. Not practical. Not practical at all. Do you sell stuff? Continue. Beloraptis.
Hi there.
Regular merchant. He has no money and just a piece of cloth. Kronos points. This is what I can offer. Medical related stuff. Okay. The other type. I never used any of my points in my other two playthroughs. That seems like it. I think we're off. Oh, I guess I didn't. I went the wrong way and found the minefield with the storage box instead of the rat area. Are you a Woppler? This is the rat area. There's a person up here. The rat area is now a graveyard. Well, this isn't the rat area. This is the rat area, right? And then this was the rat area. I'm just confusing myself. Do you have anything to say? Shh, be quiet. You'll scare them off. Tan middle-aged woman with a huge rifle raises a finger to her lips with wide black eyes. She studies you. She studies at you. A technician, huh? Can you put something together to lure rats and wolpers? I've heard of such things. You can't. How about an ultrasonic whistle to scare off hyenas? Oh well. I feel like you probably could. My father used to say, Dora Paulson, one day you'll be the best hunter in New England. Just give yourself some time. She abruptly tenses, throws up the gun, and aims into the bushes nearby. A shot blasts through the quiet. The white lowers her smoking rifle. Got him. I hope it wasn't another Woppler. Wolpler? Yondo? John Doe rests here. In no case should you dig him up. He is still contagious. Moreover, it's immoral. Why does that make me want to do it more? Richard Presley, Hans Loken, Kojo Amin, Wen Choi's, Damon Loxley. That name sounds familiar. Sam Jackson. I don't think we're going to be digging up any graves this time around. I would have led right to that box. Circumvented the minefield. Let's go! I don't remember where we're going. No, not either of those. National facility, national deck, town slums. Are we going to Magellan? That's not how you do it. Excuse me. My medical knowledge, I just randomly ate pills. Drawing you to a city to the north of the dome. Yeah. I think we're going this direction. Off we go. As you pass a massive boulder, a man jumps out from behind it. He's wearing a long overcoat and respirator. Before you can act, he spreads the skirts of his coat to show he's completely naked beneath. Kick him in the nuts, expose yourself in response, scream, curse him filthily, ignore him and keep walking, offer him sex while you're at it, ask who he is and what he's doing. No, that's just a knee-jerk reaction. He's getting kicked in the nuts. You gauge the distance and swing your foot. Bullseye. The yell from behind the respirator sounds like an elephant trumpeting. The stranger folds into himself like a jackknife and falls to the ground. So, random encounters are fun. I'd never seen this one. Seize the moment to search his pockets. Yeah, hell. You walk your sticky fingers through the poor fellow's pockets, finding some food and spare change. He doesn't protest. You leave the man squirming on the ground to think about what he's done and hit the road. That is funny. Get out of here. Or I guess more accurately, I'm gonna get out of here. Enter Junktown slums. Any abandoned industrial park is teeming with rat holes. Junktown, a settlement which emerged at an undeveloped industrial site, is no exception. Not even the locals know every way in and out. Use these paths with caution. A person could get shivved in the sheriff's front porch in this place. From Duck to Take Cover, Survival Guide, 1977.
The hum in your head that has accompanied you from the moment you left Nashville, that went almost silent, returns again.
Ow.
Barely able to stay on your feet, you look around. The road took you to a strange slum of rusty iron roofs. Above them, you can clearly see a faintly glowing column of blue light, just like in the first vision that visited you shortly after you awoke.
Sick.
Somewhere in these slums is the unknown, but apparently important goal of your journey.
I just followed to the right. I don't know what's happening. Oh. What? Why is this doing this? Hello? Game? That's not fixing it. Okay. We're gonna try this. I'm going to try and reload and see if it fixes the problem. I don't know what that's about. Very annoying. Well, this can't be good. I'm just locked in. Anytime I move my mouse, it's moving the camera. Well, this is annoying. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Hold on. I can't even be remotely sure why it's doing that, but I figure restarting is the fastest way to hopefully fix it. And now we find out if that worked. Awesome.
The city's already under quarantine, but there's still a few places in Junktown.
Okie
Some
dokie.
haggard, filthy woman in a white wing uniform rushes towards you.
Hello?
She clings to your arm with a death grip.
You are my last hope. Please.
Make your face as intelligent as possible and ask, eh? Say, pa. Threateningly, and remove her hands. Also grab her hand and bulge eyes. Let's go with this one.
The fear on her face gives way to perplexion, and then to a sly smile. She takes off her badge that says Katarzyna Belitskaya, Relic Registration Specialist, and puts it in her pocket.
Interesting. We actually, at the very beginning of the game, when we were at the end of our training, I guess, right before we were called into the guy's office and sent to Magellan, I think it's called Magellan, we saw her arguing with her boss below the walkway.
She leans towards your ear.
Want me to tell you a secret? I am a princess in exile. You will help me, right?
Damn. Alright. Nod happily. Whoa, a princess, of course you will help. It's an honor. Cautiously ask, money? Hinting at a small reward. Refuse to help her down with the monarchy. Surprise and move away with a dance. I think he's gonna nod happily.
She curtsies and laughs for some reason, covering her mouth with her hand.
Thank you for your dignity. My kingdom is called, Magellan, yes. As soon as we get there, I
Right,
will
this is
promote you to
Magellan.
the
It
Royal
was
Guard.
Nashville. It's the other one. Nod, yes, you'll be serving in the Royal Guard. To the Kingdom of Magellan! And we have our first companion. Am I this much faster than you, or is or did you just start way behind me for some reason? Merchants? Are there any merchants nearby? I think you can get a quest from this guy. An elderly woman sits before you. Her eyes are hidden under a thick layer of bandages. Nevertheless, you get the strange feeling as if she gazes directly at you. Her clothes are worn and stained here and there. She stretches a hand towards you, then nods to herself, contented. Yes, you're here. I've waited a long time. They call me Mother. I'm glad to finally meet you. Yours is a very curious fate. You made it out of Nashville in one piece. Commendable. But that place put its imprint on your fate. It also filled your being with energy. Even though I am blind, I can see its aura around you. Mother's unseeing gaze falls upon Katarzyna. Frick! I'm having struggles. And the old woman smiles. An exile so desperate to return to those who cast you out. Yet, where is your real place? Is it among them or here? That is something you have yet to learn, my dear. She draws a cigar from her pocket and lights it. It's gonna bug me, because I know I can say it. I'm just having brain issues. Katarzyna? I would be happy to share what I can see of the flows of fate, if you wish, my dear. I see the larger streams which influence the whole dome, as well as the smaller tributaries which change the fates of individuals. For a fee, of course, though I won't bleed you dry, consider it a token. The fates of certain individuals. Let's ask about a certain individual. Oh, I see. Soon he will try to fool you, the sly, greedy man. I was going to ask about someone specific. Something about a ring. Yes, he seeks a ring from a cold finger. He has no right to this ring. Mother shakes her head, frustrated. Dome. Mother's unblinking gaze goes somewhere in the distance. Madmen want to be heroes. They fancy themselves knights. Yet they don't possess the discipline or intelligence of one. Take advantage of that, and battle can be avoided.
Greetings.
Woman rubs her temples. Sorry, my dear, but navigating the rivers of fate consumes a lot of energy. I'm afraid we must set aside for fortune-telling for a time. I need to rest. Huh. It tells me her experience to level? What's that about?
Come on, don't be shy.
So we can't
Hello.
do psychic stuff, but we can barter with her. Whoa! Silvery relic. Now see, the issue here is if we buy a relic, we can scan a relic, which means a relic is XP. We need one of these for our thingy. To make our thingy thing. Is buying something we will almost definitely just get later the wisest decision? Probably not. Are we going to do it anyways? You're goddamn right. I'm not here to be smart or efficient. I am just here to be. Let's see. There's a lot of like sheer blades you can get in this game. I don't know if there's like something you can craft later of particular interest. I don't want to give you all my money. That's fine. We'll deal with it if we need more money. Scan this weird ball. Silvery relic. Scan. Relic number 40,120. Eye of God. Modifiers plus it's just read the ones down here. Plus 1 psyche. Plus 15 evasion. Third class relic. Presumed function computer system navigation beacon surveillance device. Demonstrates psi activity but emits weak radiation in the infrared spectra. Has an experimentally confirmed effect on the nervous tissue of the subjects. So, if you notice up here in the top right, ever since we got our companion, now we have a greater carry weight. I kind of forgot that she and most companions come with a legendary weapon. But she has a relic slot. How does this work? Character. She's the high-tech weapons one.
A mighty man holding a cigar and a glass of whiskey is watching you grimacing. The badge hanging on his chest reads, Don Spencer.
You sick?
He asks sympathetically as you approach. Spencer looks down at your yellow badge and sniffs.
Oh, I see.
Look at him and frown, stick your lip, bulge your eyes and leave. Scratch and leave. Oh, wow, and leave. Okay. Well, can't talk to him. What about you? A tanned woman with short sun-bleached hair stands before you. A pair of radio headphones, usually worn by phalanx fighters, hangs around her neck. The guard regards you with half-lidded eyes. Does this mean I can't get his quest?
Spencer looks at you indifferent.
That sucks. I don't actually specifically remember what his quest is, but I think it involved shooting things. More potatoes! Oh, the power of potatoes. Surely it will strike you down. Oh, +1 relic slot? Fun. It is 96% non-combustible synthetic materials equipped with convenient relic mounts. Just finding some neat stuff. So this is just plus 5 encumbrance. Or 3 encumbrance. I'm just gonna take this off. It's 1 and 1. So I have 2 less encumbrance, but I have 1 more relic slot, which unlocks here. God, I love the relic slot thing. I love it a lot. Do I want to put this guy on? Probably. This way I can always have my learnability as well as this, which cancels out the downside of having learnability. I forgot I still had the learnability thing on, but that's fine. I thought, I can almost remember where to get 2 other companions, but I think the one that I'm thinking of is a random encounter. And the other one's, like, right here. And that's assuming they don't also have a problem with me being an idiot and refuse to join me, like that guy refused to give me a quest. Well, if I remember, it's in here.
I'm talking to you.
Yep, there he is. You enter the bar and immediately notice a large orange with 3 blacks standing close beside him. Judging by the number of empty bottles crowding his table, the thug must be passing them out. What unbelievable luck. Walk up and ask who's last in line. Say, put, and reach for the nearest empty bottle. One of the blacks thrusts his shield under your nose. What you want, beggar? Go take a walk. We and this freak here need to talk. Say that the orange isn't that much of a freak. Rake the bottles off the table and move away. Yeah, he's not that much of a freak. The bruiser snorts. Nice of you to say so. I see you're quite the connoisseur of the male form. One of the blacks, a woman with the unpleasant flush of a heavy drinker, hovers over you in a cloud of booze, reek. Look here, scram, for real. He's a criminal. Beat up the warden, not afraid of shit-ass assholes. Your mate's been feeling up some kid in the showers, and it wasn't reciprocal. Me, I took him down a peg. So, there's a question. Which one of us is the asshole? The bruiser snorts. Tell the orange that's a no-no. Threaten the blacks that you'll start feeling them up if they don't leave the man alone. Tell them you'll buy the blacks some beer if they don't, if they promise to leave you all the nice bottles for you. Jesus. Rake the bottles off the table and move away. Now, assuming this has the proper phrasing as I'm intending, let's go with this one. The thug wrinkles his nose in annoyance. What's your problem anyway? He turns to the cops. All right, wankers, I'm getting tired of this whole story. You want a dust-up? I'll give you a dust-up. Out we go. The blacks push him from behind the table, but he doesn't seem to protest much. He must be rather tired of conflict himself. The entire mob goes back to the entire mob goes to the back of the bar, to the back entrance. You stay beside empty table covered with bottles. Wow, that was a rough one.
Yeah, right. Get out of here. If you want to fight, go outside.
Let's go. Judging by the tense silence in the air, the sides have used up their arguments. The fight will start any moment. Stand next to the orange and prepare to fight the blacks. Ain't a question. That's what we're doing. The musclehead gives you a nudge on the side. Don't catch a stray fist. He says in a low voice and changes into a battle stance. Fight. If I remember correctly, we talked down this when I was playing before the first time. I talked down the fight. Where's the other one? Oh, he's over there. What are our choices here? I think we're just running in. I got a bat for you. Damn it. You shot that man. Well, do you know what that means? That means we gotta shoot you. So, if he goes after him, if I go after him, she can go after this guy up here. She just has this little cryo pistol. Not super complicated.
Punched me harder in the boot camp.
I'm sure they did. Not even remotely. Oh, I'm controlling him. What the heck? Let's do these, Crump. So he's all unarmed. And I think that's gonna work perfectly. What's that? Just empty. Okay. It's gonna save that AP.
I will teach you to be humble now.
Hey. Hey. Can't do that.
I will teach you to be humble now.
Cover me.
That's not allowed. I'm about to kill a man. Well, shit. I'll kill a man next turn. Stop shooting her. Utterly disrespectful. Finish this guy. Guess you gotta move down because he left where he was. Is it... What's the problem here? Disarmed. Can't shoot weapon. You can go here. I didn't realize that was the problem. Alright, it's his turn. Let's do... Can we... a sweep will hit both of them. It'll drop that one. Hell yeah.
Good old-fashioned fist fight.
You are surrounded.
Well... I think we might be myrtleizing these guys. That's probably fine.
Ow.
You're just like randomly shooting people and not like doing anything remotely consistent. I guess you're consistently disarming us. That's fair. Alright, he'll kill him. And I think I can kill this guy.
Teach you to be humble now.
Give up now.
Where did his gun go? Because oh, maybe he didn't have a gun. It was the other guy that had the gun. I don't know. Unclear. Finish him. And he's out of our group. I'll take your stuff. What's this? Soldier's belt. Simple and reliable, just like the soldier's life. This belt of very stiff leather even offers a bit of protection. Where's the other one?
Crump stands still as a stone. His wide chest rising slowly, eyes closed, face peaceful. He takes a slow, deep breath, then exhales sharply. Then he opens his eyes and smiles down at his bloody knuckles.
Good fight, huh?
Spread your hands. You've got all kinds of important business. You gotta move. Hop around him like a drug-addled monkey. Yes, a fight. Cool. He went like that, and again, you could use a thug like that.
You better believe it. You seem to know your scrum. Yeah, that's the spirit.
Crump plays along, deflecting invisible blows and dancing around like a boxer.
Oh, fun.
After a couple of minutes going wild, he grows serious again.
All right, stop fussing. You say you want me to come with you? Fine with me. Maybe karma brought us together or something.
Happily hop up and down. Yes, together you'll beat up the fops and Maelstrom. You'll beat up everyone.
Okay, come on. Just tell that Katarzyna not to bother me. Lies a lot. Fusses around beside the point.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's lying to us right now. Intentionally, willfully taking advantage of our very small brain. Well, she's not the first, and likely not the last. Seem a lot of folk like to do such a thing. Am I moving? Yes. We gotta put that away. Oh my lord! What is hitting me? Hello? What just happened? I don't know what happens. We're just gonna reload in a second, but there's not even anything in here. When the hell did I save? Was it right before that fight? Was that just like a bunch of cryo mines up there? I don't actually even understand. That's frustrating. Okay, it was right after. So I want to go up here again, but we're going to go a little slower and see if we can see what the hell is happening. I don't think anyone's... What the... I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, let's just reload. It's just not worth it. Whatever the hell's happening. No, but it does appear to be a box over here, because it's a trunk. Can I get over there? It looks like I'm feeling a tad sleepy. Let's see. Wait, what just happened? Did I just move it out of the way? Hello? No, why are you going over there, guys? Stop! Sir, you're just bleeding. You'll be fine. Eventually. Kick it open. Oh, another CPS. And we just need to find a place to use the both of them. Doesn't look like there's anything else of note over here, so... Oh, that dispersed the both of them. Alright. Does that work? Let's get back on track. Which means we have to talk to some folk. Yuki Tatsunai. I don't think you're on the list of people we need to talk to. We gotta go toward the light. Just a container on the roof. Whoa, where am I going? Oh, God, there's a ladder out there. Let's not do that for the time being.
We'll be waiting for you.
Let us not do that.
My dearly beloved people of the Dome, brothers and sisters, pause and listen.
I think this is the one guy we saw in the vision that asked us if we would sell him the plans to our technology.
Money, adventure.
For psychically gifted employees, there's a chance you will experience multiple side effects of unclear etiology in runtime mode. It is therefore recommended you undergo regular examinations in the project's medbay. In case of critical performance drop, contact HR department immediately. Memo from Emulator Project Log. Hey, who's this guy? A tall man in a spotless black uniform takes a step back and a step towards you and greets you with a brief, firm handshake. Adolf Schmitz, Chief Security Officer of the Emulator Project. The black points to a poster that reads, maintain a sterilization regimen while on site. His face seems vaguely familiar. Take a closer look and try to remember where you might have seen him. His bearing, his clean and ironed black uniform, and even the name Adolf Schmitz all stir vague memories. Of course, Smith served in Concord before the incident. This was the man who stopped you by the turnstile and sent you to security to talk to Kingsley. Bam. Of course I remember you. I've been working in Concord since it opened. If you're from under the dome, then we've definitely met. That's only logical. He frowns while plucking at dust particles, which had the audacity to stick to his sleeve. Remind him of your encounter, September 14th, 1976, the closed turnstiles, Kingsley, Nashville. You? But there was an incident in Nashville. Everyone there was killed. A tight grin appears on his face. I don't believe you. We get many insane people coming around here from the church who want to worship the Maelstrom, some who think the emulator can help them find their missing families. Are you one of those who claim to have survived the Maelstrom? Come on in. Talk to Henrietta. She'll examine you and reach a verdict. But for God's sake, put some booties on over your shoes. The black steps aside and waves you forward. All right.
See you later.
Doesn't seem like the person to talk to about my strange visions, does he? Well, we were directed to Henrietta, and we are very good at following directions. Hello, Henrietta Russo.
A thin woman with her hair pulled back in a bun is studying the control panel. She spins as the doors to the room hiss closed behind your back.
Give her a confident look and try to leave through a wall. Pat her on the cheeks amicably. No. Ta-da!
Ta-da! The white replies, apparently not confused at all. She reaches for the walkie-talkie in her belt.
Schmitz Russo speaking. We've got a Type E fiddling around here. Is it a new specimen? No? I see. A yellow badge. Oh.
The woman takes a scanner-like device and smiles at you.
I'm Henrietta Russo, head of the Emulator Project.
So I see.
I'm going to beam this thing at you, and then you'll receive some money and buy yourself some sugar plums. It doesn't hurt, I promise.
Sure thing.
Russo puts the scanner back onto the mainframe console and stares at you, thoughtful.
Interesting. Okay, your low intelligence has nothing to do with Maelstrom. Your brain measures, though. They're just...
The woman falters and becomes thoughtful, looking for the right word.
You're a unique specimen. The detectors are just off the scale. Fops usually have such metrics, but those are addle-brained, while you have an absolutely clean mind, even if somewhat dumb.
It do be like that.
Let me be blunt. I need your part in the project. What would you say?
The white stares expectantly at you.
Clap your hands, emitting seal sounds. Cool. They'll carry out experiments on you. You're in. Refuse. You don't like damn doctors. All they know is how to drill teeth and give bitter pills. Say, Distrustfully and cock your head. This one.
Russo pats you on the shoulder, reassuringly.
Great. I'm pleased. Although I'm not sure your agreement has legal effect. All right.
Unclear.
Let me tell you
Do you
what's
care?
going on here.
Sure.
Henrietta gestures for you to come over. She stops near the control panel to examine a massive construction hanging from the ceiling of the main hall. She fixes you with her gaze.
Long story short, in 1976, the incident started in Nashville. Maelstrom broke free of the excavation zone, destroyed the spire, and killed a lot of people. And those who weren't killed outright had their brains fried into non-existence. If that was an experiment, I'd call it a total fail.
Russo raises her head to study the green lights high up under the complex's ceiling with acute fascination.
Everybody was in a panic all that year, waiting every day for the end of the world. But Nakamura was able to overcome the disturbances and evacuated the bigger part of the survivors here. She offered autonomy to anyone who wanted it, those from Phalanx and Carmine Heights, and decided that something must be done about Maelstrom in the center of the dome. Thus, the emulator was born.
White Swan, an ambitious scientific cluster project facilitating experimentation with the Forefathers' most advanced technology. At the moment, White Swan is the only research station under the dome inhabited and operated exclusively by scientists. Renewal Phalanxes, Carmine Heights. Soon after Kronos transformed into the new committee, it became evident not everyone was on board with their politics. A large group of former employees withdrew from the committee and established their own settlement, Carmine Heights, in the east of the dome. Today, Carmine Heights is a small democratic republic with an active political sphere and developed economy. This is a thriving settlement, running several promising exploration and development projects.
Henrietta clasps her hands behind her back and walks around the room.
Things went quite well over the next 2 years. Maelstrom showed no activity, and all the trials were right on schedule. But several months ago, our sensors detected that Maelstrom had begun to grow, to become stronger. From my own calculations, I realized we needed the help of all those different people. Someone needs to search for relics for the emulator, and help with the coding. Otherwise, the Nashville Megalo anomaly will overtake us. It will be too late.
The White clenches her teeth and shakes her head. It's the first time you've ever seen her this serious.
That's why they're here. Spencer, Abbott and his nutty buddy Santiago, and of course Karma. Our relationship with her has been sour since day one. Kimiko sacrificed a lot for them to be here, and I only lost control over the project. You know, I would shove my ambitions and call it a day, if that was of any use to the emulator, but...
She points downwards. From the edge of the balcony, you can see a mishmash of burnt wires and the melted remains of some relic.
Now it's all gone to hell. The price has already been paid, but there were no results. The trials were unsuccessful. That's why I need help. And that's why I believe you're twice as valuable an employee.
Okay.
Russo sinks into the chair.
Told you! Welcome aboard. I forgot to add that this Titanic is barely staying afloat, and there's another iceberg dead ahead. But we can still sail through, if we really do give it our best.
There really is no good place to put the chat box, is there?
Henrietta baits you with a sweet.
Come here and try to focus. I'll explain what you need to do in understandable terms.
Fair. Sneak up and take the sweet warily. Drop the scanner, shriek, and run away. Let's just do it.
White grows thoughtful.
Now, we are making science here. Studying
I
that
appreciate
huge thing in the south of the dome.
telling me what she's referring to in case I
We
didn't
made
already
a
know.
special machine for this. Using it, you'll be able to talk to Maelstrom. But the machine doesn't work properly. You need to find a few things, put them together, and then everything will be all right.
Russo sighs.
Oh, dis donc, this is harder than I thought. But you do get the point, right? Then I'll continue.
More or less.
This time in a bit more complicated terms.
The White produces a notepad out of her desk and shows it to you.
Here is what you have to do to make the emulator work normally. Let's go over the list.
She runs her eye rapidly over the lines.
Past trials were unsuccessful. That's why it's so important to do everything right. And get the system ready for the new trials and a test run as soon as possible. Let's see what we have on that list.
Biting her lip, Russo checks her notepad.
Let's start with the driver. It's not installed. Karma Ishtwani is responsible for it. Her door is next to mine, by the way. Find out what's going on. Next, our transcriptor got fried during the recent trials. The new one is supposed to arrive via Phalanx caravan, but nothing's come yet. Go poke Don Spencer. He must know something about it. Spencer usually hangs out with his caravan buddies in the mountains.
That's the quest I was remembering.
She makes a note.
I didn't remember it was part of the main quest.
Yes, you should also talk to those nutty church people. Santiago, he usually preaches near the city entrance. Promised me a special version of the teleglasses to connect to the emulator. And what do you suppose he's given me so far? Nothing. I still haven't seen those damn glasses.
The White seems to be losing her temper a little bit at a time. She rubs her forehead tiredly and sets her notebook aside.
Everything isn't going smoothly for us either. Since the tests, the system's power supply hasn't been restored. Talk to technician Clayton Montgomery on Magellan's reactor level. I almost forgot. The emulator needs anomaly essence to work. This essence can be found in various parts of the dome, but we don't have a lot of time. Do you know about the picnic neutral zone? Well, that place in the swamps is full of anomalies. Talk to the people out there. They'll have essence for sure.
Henrietta grows absent, perhaps reviewing what she said in case she's forgotten anything important. Russo looks at you.
So, this is what we're going to do. I'm staying here to prepare the trial program and make sure no one fiddles with the emulator. You handle everything else. Better start with Magellan. I have a feeling they've got some hidden agenda, okay?
Bump yourself on the chest, screaming apishly, "Yeah, you'll get things done." Oh, it's doing it again.
Crump shifts from foot to foot impatiently.
Finally, the shit gets moving. So...
Ah, it's doing this again. I think I know what's causing it, but don't really have a way to fix it. That's fine. I mean, we did a long stream. We streamed for 6.5 hours. It was a good time, but I'm really, unfortunately, struggling to stop thinking about all the shit I need to get done. So as much as I wanted to stream, you know, for a long, long time, like twice this long, which I knew was unlikely, we are going to have to wrap up here. I appreciate all of you who have stopped in and just, you know, chilled and watched or what have you. But I think we're just going to go ahead and end it. I gotta eat my dinner and get to work on the rest of... I'm like 80% done with both Patreon projects this month, but normally I posted one already, so it's kind of a problem. I gotta get that done, and since I'm not doing anything Christmas, I will just work until I'm out of energy. But it's fine. I do enjoy the Patreon stuff, like a lot. So if you're not over there, you should go check it out. Lots of D&D stuff. All right. Thank you all so much for coming. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic evening. And I will catch you guys hopefully Saturday. Even though I'm still waiting for a response on one of those individuals. We'll see. If not, I will see you guys Monday. Have an absolutely phenomenal evening, and I will catch you guys next time. As always, great gaming.